This was like the railroad place.
That was like the railroad area. Jakey was trying to build a connection to the his underwater base.
Where's my base?
Your underwater base is like far.
Get up. I'm just gonna pull up the water.
You what? How? Where are you?
Hmm?
Where are you?
What happened?
Where are you? You by the? Arc-
I might need a little help getting up, but oh, never mind.
There's an iron golem up here, so the villagers are protected.
Now I know I am. Where's that mansion I bought? Remember? Oh, here's my bat cave.
The Batcave is probably the sickest part of the whole map.
Right here. Yeah. Oh, I already know this.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Dude, this I can't believe we created all this. Like, what the heck? Oh, William, let me in. Let me in. The trap door right here. Open up the trap door right here. You see my gamer tag? Actually, I can legit go right here.
Oh, here. I opened it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I don't know why this is here. That doesn't need to be there.
What is this?
This is the stable where,
Oh yeah, the cow place.
and then the farm's down here.
Where's that mansion I bought? Remember that?
The mansion you bought.
Remember I bought like a house. Like after this one, I bought a second one. Used to boxes. It's aquarium, yeah. Like, it's your house. This is the house I bought. This one.
That one.
Yeah, I bought this. Yeah, with the iron golem in it. Did I buy this?
That one. You want that one?
No, didn't I buy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a house. This is it, right? I bought one house and then maybe the back cave was my main house. But I bought another one so I could flex on Jakey and them.
Had to. Had to.
Okay, so you should make this into a round.
I know this should legit be around, bro, where people can come.
I need fireworks. Yeah, fireworks.
We have to create some.
Um, oh my God.
Fergus. Yeah, Fergus is yelling at you.
Whose place is this? Let's see,
Where? This one?
is this your house?
No, this is a free house. This is up for. This is up for the.
Huh?
No, this house is up for the market. My my house is over here.
Can I have it?
Oh, it's about. Where are you?
Okay, I got. I didn't even know this. Look, I don't know how we got this many, but no, right here, behind you.
What'd you get? What is that?
It's XP.
Oh. Oh my God, we're about to level up. Hi, Nate. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? We're playing. Yeah, a little bit.
So this one.
Yeah. Nate, have you seen this world? We built this. We built this.
That's one of my other houses. That's Hobby's house.
It's insane.
It's on like a cliff.
We built this world in like 20. It's like 3 years old, Nate. I know, it's so fun.
Look,
We built a
that's my yacht. That's my yacht. Hobby made it, right?
and then there's like a bat cave, Nate. It's so sick.
It's called the Butter Cave.
Like you think it's a normal house, but no.
Pretty big. The fish tank. Huge thing here. There's a. Now here's the balcony. Look over at my. Oh yeah.
At the and it's all connected, so all like the bridges and stuff. And this I don't. It's just been added to so much.
There's what's this place? Oh
That
yeah.
that's like down to your barn.
Green, brown. Okay, it's a normal house. There's and then look there. The back cave. Huge thing here. Right? Oh, yep.
Yeah, cause
And then you go into the elevator, down to crafting stations. Yep, right here we go up.
and from the outside, this is all hidden.
Yeah. So and then
It just looks like a waterfall.
yeah, this crazy, and then there's another part. Where is it? Right here. And then there's still part where you go down here.
Oh, William, we got to take him to the jail.
Oh yeah, and then you can.
Yo, minecart.
This is the way to jail, right?
Yeah, up the. Oh no, this way, William. That goes up to the.
Oh yeah.
Give me a nudge. There we go. We got to go to the yacht, and then you could see the POV.
Or I can just go my outro.
Oh, that's so true.
I don't know if I'm gonna put it in there by then. And then where's the prison right here?
Yeah, it's on the other island. Oh, God, I'm getting hunted.
Oh you?
It was that black. It's that black castle over there.
Oh yeah. You know how many times Jakey's gone in there?
Oh yeah, we haven't even shown him Jakey's house.
He said like killing people.
Jakey had to get. He almost got banned from the world. No, no.
Wait, Hobby, how am I gonna get out?
Where are you? Oh God, where are you?
Yeah, oh silly. I don't know. Should I even go in?
No, no, don't go in because if you fall in, there's no way out because you're not allowed to mine obsidian. You can only place it, so you get stuck in there.
Yeah, there's a button here. And Hobby should make them visitors so they can't even do it.
William, come over to the bridge over here.
Oh,
The old bridge.
why is it on and off?
Oh no. I threw I threw one of those eyeballs.
Oh, the chemicals.
The ender pearl, yeah.
I remember building this. With the,
This took super long. Yeah.
you know,
It was necessity though. It had to happen. Even though
it's like, wasn't it,
this connects the world. Yeah. And then you can see the boat,
seriously, yeah.
the yacht, Mr. Yacht.
Wait, Dad, you gotta see the yacht. Dad, you got to see the yacht. It's finished too.
We gotta put something in there.
So, we did Red Dead down one.
I'm saying.
Bobby?
96%. Almost.
Oh,
Can you hear me? Did you? Let's go.
yeah.
So now we can both do legendary bounties.
Yeah.
Like I can run one, then you can run one.
I have about $2,000.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm going. Hold on.
I'm going to Jacob's house. I gotta work over there. Get some work done. Well, Red Dead's almost done. Wait, let me see.
Why is there a phantom in my house? I just died to a phantom. I
How?
can't my armor.
Red Dead.
And then
I spent over 100,000 pennies, and I glued every penny to the floor in my house. Who knows how much money that cost? Every penny is laid by hand, and I use Gorilla Super Glue, so these pennies are not going anywhere. Now, some people think it might be illegal to stick pennies to your floor like this. I have no idea. Tell me what you think. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with these pennies down. The end result looked amazing, but I wanted something special for the final part of the pattern when you walk in the door. So I took the shiniest pennies I got and finished everything, and we're done. I even added some custom lettering that'll welcome you inside as soon as you open it. 100,000 pennies makes like I used Gorilla Super Glue because that meant that every penny was stuck solid, never moving within 10 seconds because of Gorilla Super Glue. Check it out. I spent over one. Wait, what are you selling? Yeah. Well,
She's nine. Do. What? Round one.
So fucking annoying.
Round 5. Dude, I gotta get a double. Do you have double wielding guns in this game, William?
Double what?
Dual wielding? Dual wielding pistols?
Putting that gun down.
Alright, I'm in.
In the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Actually, invite me.
How?
First place in the game.
How?
I'm in the middle of the desert.
I invited you.
Jordan.
I'm joining.
You should see my outfit.
Normally mengerikan yang hanya keluar. This is always a kid. Şuradan. Eu sou assim. You know, I'm so happy. And this is, I'm making my dream. I love all of this stuff. That's şuradan. You know, I'm so happy. And this is, I'm making my dream.
I joined you, that's why.
This customer
Damn.
discount since I used their water. I got a call about a month ago from this family.
Where are you?
Loading back in at the moment.
My videos get 5 likes.
Damn, what's going on? I think I broke the game.
Hmm?
I think I might have broke the game.
It's not letting me. Yeah, try again.
I'm gonna close the game and restart it.
It always changes. Yeah, there's people that doesn't matter.
Red dead and what?
Red died.
It's reporting out there. Yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks. It's a lot.
Why would they are the Just I don't see it. It just killed.
All right, William, I'm back in.
I'm gonna kill this horse. Oh, shit.
I don't know.
My volume up. I cannot hear it.
Wait, can you hear me?
No, I can hear you. It's just my game volume.
Are you joining me or am I joining you?
Where are you?
I'm like in the Wild West.
What? You should start.
I'll join you. I'll join you. All right, I'm joining you, but
Oh, and died. Oh my god.
down the hill.
Oh no. The random dude right here. He's on. Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried jumping.
Boy. Oh my God, you look like a terrorist.
Hold on. Oh yeah, like my outfit.
Double boasters.
Listen, I did
I
see
like
your
the
face,
red
all
one.
right?
Wait, where?
Red what?
Like red ones.
All right, let's go.
Let me invite you to my boss.
Bet.
Damn, you've been going a long time.
Central.
Back,
Also,
are you?
hold on. I don't. You want to do a bounty?
I'm gonna browse the catalog real quick. You can get some ammo. But yeah,
It's gonna like. It's not really heavy.
what's that, boy? What's the best rifle in the game?
Uh, forget. Let me see.
The volcanic.
Hold on.
You can smell the burning bodies in Armadillo from miles away.
Um. No.
Find that in a lot of bedrooms in these parts.
People sing the vermin
Yeah.
or
Nice choice.
Which one did you get?
Which one? I got the vermin rifle. What does it take?
Let me see, let me go into it first. The varmint rifle?
Yeah.
Nice choice.
Oh my god, it's only 72 bucks.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's a good rifle. How do you customize them?
Um, you just like, right when it gives it to you, it's customized. If you put improved rifling on it, it does
After something
better.
else too?
It's cost more than the rifle itself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna scope.
This gun's gonna fail you if you don't clean it right. You want me to install some nicer sights? I can do it.
It's $80 to get that shit. Damn. Improved rifling.
I feel like the rifling is pretty important, so I just got it.
And the improved sights, yeah. Scope. On the varmint rifle? No.
I'm just gonna like pull on.
The cloth wrap is $0. How much the leather? 40? Not a chance.
I'm gonna get fall crap.
Me too. Metals? Ooh, the metals. I forgot about the metals. Oh, this shit costs like, oh god. Costs gold.
Yeah, it's fully upgraded.
You've been cleaning that good, I can tell. Well, if you
Clean that,
like, I
Johnny.
can give that thing a few tweaks.
Clean a lot of these guns.
It's only for 200 bucks, which is good because it's usually for also both of them.
Happy to do a little extra
Yeah.
work to that thing.
That's my rifle.
Nice to see you take care of what I said.
Yeah, let's do a, oh, I gotta clean some of these weapons. Hold up.
You
When
don't
I'm
take
riding
care
up
of
there,
this
I
gun,
don't
it
even have
won't
that much
take
air.
care of you. Piss poor state you keep this weapon in. This gun's gonna fail you
just
if you
clean
don't clean it right. I can get you some better sights on this.
Have a long barrel on that shit? Damn, that'd be hard.
ammunition.
That'd actually be crazy.
I've sold guns to half a tumbleweed. You give him a little power and what happens? Just look at Sheriff Freeman. They should just mercy kill everyone's left in Armadillo, if you ask me. Clean slate.
Did you already activate the?
I got scared because I was pointing the red one.
Did you activate the bounty already, boy?
Hmm?
Did you activate the bounty?
Did I?
It says go to Solomon Foley. So
Just follow the cow. How far away is it? It's right next to it. Oh, should I wait?
yeah, wait for me to get my yours.
Yeah, out the area.
All right, let's go. Where are you, man?
That didn't got the people. Four.
No,
This is like right at the front.
I have no food. Jesus.
1, 2, 3. You can just wait. Have you parked your horse when you like get right next to it?
Okay.
Like right next to the hole. See you. Slow down, slow down, slow.
Did you see my sparkling water?
Come up here.
Oh, I drank it.
Oh, you drank it?
Do you want? I have one right here.
You have your sniper?
Did you already start drinking it?
No, it's not open.
Oh, thanks. Do you mind if I take that?
No, no.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, well,
You have a sniper?
I do.
Don't shoot yet. Don't shoot. They see us. Get ready. Wait, actually no, they don't. Don't shoot.
They don't see us yet.
Just actually, I've done this mission. I know exactly where the bounty goes. Come here. They don't come from here usually. I think I see. You see, look forward on the path.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Gonna kind of like sneak up. He's going the other way.
Oh, is this him right here?
I'll tell anybody. I don't know.
You have to wait for the target.
Oh, I think they're up here. They're up here. I'll try one. I'll try the other. Get your last one. Now go. Outside the other. Outside the other. Outside.
Somebody help me! Holy hell! Please don't. Don't! Jackass!
Hold on, stay there. I'm just gonna see because I think we just need to. Here. Hold on. I see him. I see him. Just shoot at the others.
How do you melee, William? B?
Just get circle.
Or circle, yeah, sorry.
Jesus, the varmint rifle's sick. Oh, I just want to meet him. That's pretty easy. But we kidnapped random people, so.
That's true.
See, horsey. He's gonna be a son of a. Man. Take her to the prison wagon. Get a coyote. I can see. But I cannot need to. Okay? You know how to put your lantern on like the side of your horse?
How do I do that?
I don't know. Like, I've done it a few times. There's people coming up. You see the red?
Yeah. I'm running away from it.
I see. Alright, horsey, go. Go! Move! Oh, they're shooting my horse out.
Why'd you turn around, William?
Shot my goddamn horse, which is really good street. You have a horse retriever?
Let's see. No.
Are you able to ride my horse?
No, I don't have a reviver. I used it last time. Is your horse dead now?
Oh, hell no, I'm gonna beat this shit up.
Why'd you turn around? Why didn't you just keep on going? We have 2 minutes, William. Let's go. Put him on the pack of this, John.
I'll just meet these guys while you take the
Take to the balance.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. I gotta do my taxes after this, William.
Huh?
I didn't do my taxes for like 10 minutes, and then I'll be right back. After this. Mish. What?
Careful. Bad luck for you, eh?
Dude, I got worried that he didn't. I didn't get him in there.
There you go.
That other guy takes it so seriously if you don't keep the bounty alive.
Yeah. Was he dead?
No, he was alive. He was hanging on.
Your horse. Let me jump on your horse.
Here, you drive, cause I gotta go do taxes right quick. Here,
Just jump on.
you drive.
Jump on.
All right, take us to the bounty, and then I'll be back. We're gonna do this.
I'm fixing to commence with shooting you. Hear me? This ain't gonna be pretty.
My gun not working. I was even shooting at us.
Yeah. What the heck?
I think it's because I pointed my gun at it.
All right, I'll be back 10 minutes. Wait, when I have to go.
What are you shooting at?
Well, I was just trying the gun out.
At these dudes.
What? Got
Just.
I got one. Got him. Oh, there's one more.
You're as good as dead.
Nice horse.
I think you have access to this horse too. If you got the. That's so. All right, I'll be right back, man.
what happened to it? And what did you do to it?
Alright.
We pause and try to jump. You try these on? That shit. They can go in right.
William, what are you doing? What are you doing there? What are you doing there, William?
I'm just bringing it to the ball.
Oh wow! Look at there, I'm alive.
Yeah, starting to fight in the bar. Bobby, help! I'm being jumped in the bar.
Got you.
Oh shit, though. Just fight with your hands.
Okay, I won't shoot. All right, I gotta get my wallet for my pa.
Need a bit of help. Please. Wait for that. Turn it down. Oh, okay, guys.
Bar fight. Boy.
Then come.
What's going on in here?
Ain't seen you before, mister. First time in Tumbleweed.
What is these people doing? Oh my god.
Run into them.
I have one in a chokehold. Oh my god, William, I put him in a rear naked choke and I slept him. Oh, wait, how do I defend? Square?
Where?
Wait, let me rip. Oh my god. Oh, you got another one behind me. Hey, you stop. This guy's hitting William. Boom. What's up? Boom. 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 Oh, that was a good counter. Shit hurt. Oh, he's bringing out a... he's gonna go to sleep. He's bringing out the Yat. Dude, two people choked unconscious. Jesus. This is getting rowdy. Dude, they just keep coming. They just keep coming. This is awesome. Look at all the X marks. Oh, William, the police are here.
I'll take care of them.
One's going upstairs. Oh, there's a bunch of them playing cards upstairs. William, we can play poker up here if you want to play.
I'm getting shot to death. I'll need help.
Oh God. Oh no.
This should be.
Revive. No. That's what they get for shooting William in the head. I just captured 2 headshots for them. 3 headshots for them.
Kill everybody.
Dude, that guy, they legit killed you. That's not cool. This is the best gun. I swear, William. This is the, dude, I just can't. Everyone's dying. No, you can't shoot them.
We can kill the poker people.
You can't kill the poker people, can you? Watch this jumping attack. So, dude. Every shot with this gun is a headshot. I'm telling you, William. What the hell? What is this gun? You actually killed the people? Oh my God, you killed the poker people. They were just having a game. They were just having a game.
What?
I don't know what we did to start all this. We're just outlaws. Oh yeah, we shouldn't shoot them. We should just fight them.
No. Oh my God, this dude just comboed me. He shot me and I hit him.
Get up. Oh! He killed me.
You know what that means?
Killed by a lawman. What does that mean?
The bar reset it, so now we can go in there.
Oh shit. You can fight them. I got some pretty low morale right now going on. That's the jail? Jesus. The bar and the jail are right side by side. What's up, boy? Sup, boy? Sup? Beat him. Boom. What's up? Ow. Sam Jones out here. What's up, boy? Oh, Williams got me. Hey. Hey now. That guy got up quick! He got up quick! Boom! This guy wanna fight? No, no, come here. I wanna fight you. There we go. Try to run out of the saloon.
Yo, this it's gonna kill me.
You can't hurt the piano player, though. That's the one rule.
He can't die. He's invincible. I'm just not beat up by that black guy. He's doing their heads like 40 times, and this dude.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm actually, I might die. I might die. I might die. Unarmed assault? Dude, this guy is legit sleeping on a chair right now, William. Look at this. This is the best animation I've seen. This is actually the best animation I've seen. Look at it.
And I just heard this.
Did you die? Oh my, why'd you go? Why'd you kill somebody?
He was acting great, and he was like praying. So I came behind him and stabbed him.
They're investigating, William. They're investigating. Oh my god. They're about...
Distracted.
Oh no, they're killing me. They're killing me. They didn't even ask for anything. They just killed me.
So I got you.
I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out. No, the sheriff. Get this guy off here. Oh my god. Jesus. Just one headshot, dead. Dude, I just pistol whipped that guy. Poor guy. Alright, let's do a bounty. Let's do a bounty.
We can't. The police are on us.
I mean, once we die. I'm getting an award for killing the civilian. I'm getting sharpshooter. I got a sharpshooter. I got a sharpshooter award, William. What the fuck? This is not okay. This is not okay. Oh my god. Once you die, does your bounty reset?
No.
Oh, that sucks. I just murdered a horse. Oopsies.
I shot this dude so bad. Now I'm trying not to do those things.
Somebody shoot me so I can reset.
What happened to this horse?
This game is fun as hell, man. Oh my god. Sheriff. Sheriff.
You do.
Alright.
See that dog?
Sign there.
What is it?
This is just
Right here?
that you. No, yeah, up there, that one, right there.
That I,
That
what pop?
you're electronically signing. You're electronically filing your income tax. So Massachusetts wants to do that. Sign it and keep a copy of it.
Alright. Thank you. Thank you.
So what were we trying to say? But I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, if I'm able to make, like, no matter what, I'm able to put away $300 a month, no matter what. So if even if I have a day job or whatever, right? And I'm still able to, like, I'm able to put, and even if I do get a day job, like teaching, that'll be paying way more than $300 a month, you know? So
So you're saying you're able right now to put $300?
I'm saying right now I'm able to put $500 a month because I'm making, I just made like $500 in 2 weeks from the cafe. So every 2 weeks I'm making about $500 in the cafe,
Okay.
and from jiu-jitsu I'm making $290. So, oh god, but yeah, I'm just saying, by the end of this year I could accumulate 4,000, and by the end of 2026 I could accumulate 6,000. Like it just keeps on going up, and if you can see it here, you can do it. You know, like this makes sense to me. It's doable. It's just you just put the money away and that's it. And that like, but you have other money that you can spend. You know, like you don't put all of it, like you don't spend all of it, but you also put most of it away. But also, it's also going to add up to being able to like have my own business and stuff. So that's like the ultimate goal. In 2 years, if I was able to have like a salary of 1,000, just like Sylvia, I would make $22,000. I did the math out, and yeah, that's how she did that. Made $1,000 each month, you know, for six months. So, you know, that's 1,000 times 6. Probably give you that answer, but if I did 500 times 6, and then 500 times 12, and then 500 times 24, so 6, 12, 24, and 24 months is 2 years. So like, it's really sad how short life is. You have about 26,000 days in your life. 29,000. Sorry, 29,000 days in your life. About.
A lot more than that, I
No,
think.
no. 29,000. Pretty sure 29,000 days. And
Okay.
yeah, it's crazy. But because I was like, what happens if you were? What happens if you were to save $1 for every day you're alive? How rich would you be? You know, you wouldn't be 87 years. You wouldn't be $87.
Well, if
You'd
it's
be
only
20.
$29,000,
You'd only be $29,000. What's up, William? I'm sorry.
sorry,
No, you're fine. I'm just talking.
but that wouldn't be very much at all.
No, but I'm saying
Yeah.
that's $1. Imagine if you're able to save $50, $100, or like $25 a day, or or $500 a month. What is that? What does that count down to each day? How much you saving each day?
Well,
I
there's
know.
like 30 days.
30 days in a row. I know it's hard to do that math.
My average, right?
But if you really just split it down like that, you can you can do everything. You know, it's fucking fool. It's stupid. But if you really just break things down like that, like, because I want it. I want that. I want that money. And instead of saying, oh, I'm going to be rich one day,
Yeah.
I'm going to do that one day, I'm like, no, that starts now.
Yeah.
That starts now.
Start saving.
Yeah.
But you do need to look at a way to make more money.
Yeah. Like either kitchen, but also being like a teacher.
You're
Like,
saying, so when you said you want to look into what you have to do to be a teacher, are you talking about at a daycare, like
I'm
a
at the bounty.
or are you talking about a martial arts teacher?
Like
or are
that,
you
like more of a kids a lot kind of thing. More
like a
like,
kids a lot? Okay.
yeah, more of like a, because like working with those kind of kids, like the jujitsu age kids, but just like out of school, you know, like working with those kind of like 6 through 8. Not only like
Well, 6 through 8 is in the kids a lot.
that's like more
Kids
like,
a lot is babies through 4 or 5,
yeah, I
and
don't
then they go
know.
to school.
I don't know if I'm, but I could try that. I don't know if I'd be good with that because that's where you have to change them and stuff like that. That's like more.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Well,
don't.
if the 4s and 5s room, they're more sufficient on their own. Go in the bathroom, but
Okay. I was more thinking like,
the real baby ones,
yeah,
you
I
have
was
to
more
change.
thinking like 6 through 8. I like those kind of kids.
So six
I
through
like the
eight, then they're in school. So you'd have to
kindergarten.
get a degree as a teacher. You'd have to get your bachelor's degree. You
What
can't just
about
teach without your teachers in the elementary schools. They actually, have degrees, and
yeah,
they're teaching kids how to read and write and math and
yeah,
English and history, and so you would have to get a degree for that. Honey.
or a certification? You mean?
No, a degree.
Like, well, I'm pretty sure I can get some sort of certification.
Well, for a daycare, you're working with kids who are not in school yet.
Yeah,
That I think is just a certification or a license or something. I can
yeah,
look up that.
yeah. I know, but for
For the young
school,
ones. For school.
maybe not kindergarten, but I'm sure there's some alternative schools that don't require you to have. But I mean, yes, schooling, but not like a degree. Like I'm sure there's schooling involved, but like not an. I don't know. Like a degree is like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I that's a long time. Like I'm thinking like 2 years.
I don't think anyone can go to school and be a teacher in 2 years. In fact, that you have to, like, when you go to be a teacher, you have to
Okay,
start out
Mom.
as an assistant
Okay.
teacher and all that stuff. I can
Okay.
check. Mrs. Collins across the street did it. And
Where'd you go, William?
what?
The German dude.
You did jury duty?
German dude.
Who's the German dude?
Like the sniper.
Oh, you did. You launched the bounty.
Goddamn anarchist. Sergio Vincenti.
Oh, dude, I don't think I played this one,
He ain't
William.
even American either. Did you know he was gonna kill the governor?
Have
if
you
they
played
didn't
this one?
find him out?
Alright, I'm back.
Who can
What?
guess
Have you
how
played this
many
one?
minds he poisoned, talking that
Uh,
collectivist nonsense?
I don't think I've played this one. This is a sick
Stopping this
cutscene.
loudmouth is what the law was made for. Ain't gonna be easy though. I heard he's bedded in deep with a bunch of these zealots. Oh, and he's a former military sharpshooter too.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all cost. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must
looks
be
like
strong,
Arthur.
amigo.
Yeah.
Well, we're not up close, but okay. Quiet. Please go.
What do we do?
I think they saw you.
Capture Vincent and his gang.
If we die once, we help.
Oh no, William, I can't see it! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, restart it.
Remember that kid that would get mad if we lost?
Dude, that that was so funny. Wait, how do I retry replay?
Yeah. He's like, guys, I'm gonna leave.
I'm gonna leave, guys. Dude, that guy was ridiculous. That guy was I would actually die to make him more mad. It was it was I don't think he knew that, but
One time I was playing with him, and I just killed the bounty on purpose. He's like, yes, okay.
You suck.
My brother,
He
liberty will be
said like you
shackled at all
suck so much,
costs.
and I was like,
That
dude, you
is
gotta
how
like be
government
nicer to your
works.
friends, bro.
I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
And he was like, why are you laughing? It's not funny.
I know shit.
Should we just go in and like kill everybody?
No,
Quiet?
quiet. Yeah.
Hey, Hobby, slow. Slow, come here, come here, come here.
Oh, oh, oh. One walked out, William. One walked out. Dude, what?
Hey, I'm not talking to you.
Boy! William, I'm gonna die! Fucking. Oh my god. Restart it. That was my bad. I shouldn't have walked in there. Shouldn't have walked in there.
No, it's like, it's cause oh,
I'll follow you.
it's cause threw my knife, but it missed by like, and a foot.
Miss
It
by
went straight past his head, and then he just, so we just like,
next time.
dynamite in the house.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all costs.
Oh
That
yeah, this one.
is how government works. I used to use this
Let me
rifle
skip
to
this.
fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
If you die, let me revive you.
Oh, paddy da paddy.
Here, follow me. Yes, I'm using a tomahawk.
Shank.
Jump off you. Excuse me? What are you
I'm trying to kill him.
doing?
Oh my god, this game, dude. This
Trying to lasso it.
I'm trying to lasso it. That was actually this. Oh my god, that was painful.
While he's shooting at me. I'm gonna lasso.
Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, skip this scene. Oh my god.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all costs. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
We must be strong, my friend. Alright, here we go. Around.
Okay. They already see us. There's no like stealth.
I got a bullet cooking for you right here.
Wait, hold on. I don't. Alright, they're dead. So for this one, let's just like stay and get covered because pretty sure it's like they hit points. Okay, get on. Wait, I just ride around and you shoot.
Get up on up there. How many targets are there?
A lot. Alright, go.
Get me closer. Oh shoot.
So low. Hold on. Alright. Wait, take the tonic where it like helps you with everything.
I got the miracle tonic already on me. I was born with that miracle tonic. Where's the other guy? There we go. Miracle tonic. This gun is the miracle tonic.
Alright, get up.
I'll distract him. No! No, I'm not dead. I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding. Yes. I'm up. I'm alive. There's a lot of targets. This is a fun one. No, I fucking died. This is like such a hard mission with two people. Stand up. Did you send it on the PSN or iMessage? Oh.
My brother, liberty will be
No, it's
shackled at
loading.
all
It's loading right
costs.
now.
That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong here.
I wish that happened every time. Yeah. That's the best glitch I've seen ever. Oh my god. That's so funny. I didn't know you actually meant he like flew. Oh my god, that was awesome. It's dark now, William. Fuck.
What did I do? I saw it. I don't know.
It's too dark now.
I need something to cure my health.
What it means that cure.
Bro, they got slammed into a tree too. Oh,
Oh fuck! I'm gonna die.
keep running.
I need like a cure thing. I just need some food.
You dead. One in the belly. One in the belly.
Let's get all the other guys besides the bounties, and then we'll get the bounty. Oh! Oh my god, he blew me up. What an ass.
One of the bellies.
Is he?
Stubby pig.
Oh my god.
Rope.
We're gonna need a bigger rope. Oh god, mop this fucking intro again.
I'm gonna run and grab
My
some
brother,
ice cream. I'll be right
liberty
back.
will be shackled at
But
all cost. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
Urine sample collected from John Jones. Very small amount of long-term metabolite of the same prohibited substance for which he was sanctioned in July 2017.
There is something in my system that is microscopic, that is so small that does not help me do shit.
What if this guy's saying it's just bullshit? He's just terrible. This guy is terrible. He's found. This was not a re-ingestion of this prohibited substance. Was remained that's from the July.
you got it?
Test for which he'd already been sanctioned. This guy is not confident. He's not. He has to put it in his life to be confident.
I think this is so funny that the person who lost is making an excuse of a microscopic
Hey,
chemical.
come check
Instead of just saying John Jones's balls is way bigger than mine, and that's why
He retains no athletic performance-enhancing benefits
They didn't know his curse stuff.
the substance.
This is the third time we're actually taking focus from the fighters and the fights and talking about what you have in your body, whether it's a picogram or
There we go.
Actually, moves.
Let's go.
All of them. Wait, come here. I know where one of the bounties are. They're pretty far away. I mean, you're pretty far away from like people. The bounty is almost escaped. That's the
Oh shit, William, they're on us to the right here. Dude, how do they kill me so easily?
pretty good.
I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dying, I'm dying.
Got you.
I got you. No! This is not the mission right now.
Show that cutscene again. We should stick together and like get cover everywhere.
I think we should take out all the minions and then go for the bounty.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all cost. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
All right, let's go.
Right, but
Boy.
I'm huge shooter. I don't know where. There's a little loot box here. Probably
Get that little looty.
full of Kentucky bourbon, rifle cartridges. I need like some.
We gotta get Vincenza before he gets out of here.
Coming up all week.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Dude.
Alright, hold on. Let's just stick together. That's my bad. I was trying to loot.
No, that was my bad. I shouldn't have ran up the hill.
I got shot in the head and somehow stayed alive. I'm more serious playing video games than jiu-jitsu.
No. Well, right now we're trying to do something.
My brother,
Yeah.
liberty will be shackled
Same
at all
thing when you're in
cost.
jiu-jitsu, when you're trying to do something.
Is how government
Kill
works.
this dude. I don't even
used to
care.
use this
Because this dude
rifle to
is
fight
so
for them,
annoying every
but
cutscene.
now it is turned
Yeah, this
the
guy.
other way. Whatever happens, we must
Captured
be
3
strong,
people,
amigo.
and we only have 2 horses. So just like kill one of them.
We gotta come back. We gotta come back for one. Wait. Screw those people at the bottom. Let's just go right to the top of the hill. Cause where are they? They're right up here. Let's take a different angle.
They jump off your horses.
I jumped off the horse. We're going left. We're going left. Yeah, look at he's right here.
And then tell your horses to close. Wait, try to stealth kill.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He saw me? What? Dude, how am I already so low? Both of them are up top. We've trapped them.
I think the people at the bottom are coming up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I keep on standing right by that.
Yeah, come to where I go. We should
Mm.
probably kill people at the bottom because they keep coming up.
Alright, kill the people at the bottom and then we'll go left to the thing. To the front gate.
No,
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all cost. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
Alright.
Right. Honestly, don't even stealth hunt. Just full of stealth.
Wait, because if we don't stealth them, then they're gonna alert the people up top.
You're gonna bleed to death out here.
No, because they're too far up.
Alright, loot them.
Get her.
I gotta get some food first. Hold up. Because I'm low on health. Hold up.
There's people on the hill. Hey. I found the bounty. I found the bounty. I got him. I got him.
Good, good. Bring him down to the hill, get him on the horse, and then come left.
Here, hobby. I'll shoot him. You take this dude.
Wait, William, this guy's escaping. This guy's freaking escaping right in front of our eyes. The bounty's right here in front of us. Oh my god. I'm just gonna stay by you. My god.
Did you blow up again?
No, not even. I just got sniped. Like,
Never forget this. Just because I lose a match,
These people are insane.
getting trash talked down the internet. Don't forget that. I do tap here, though. I'll be honest. This was fucking me up.
Wait, hobby.
This was fucking up. It doesn't
When we
make sense.
capture guy, you take him, bring him back, and then the rest we don't need to.
That being said,
My
fuck all
brother,
this shit.
liberty will be shackled at all cost. That
Because I can,
is how
just hide.
government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
Fox Sports Media Group. Dana White, president of the distinguished executive. To kick things off, I'd like to introduce the distinguished executives.
Oh crap.
oh my god. How many shots does it take to kill these guys?
What the? Bobby?
What?
How did I just die?
How did we... Is this on hard? Is this the hardest mission?
Did you notice though that these guys, they have a ton of health?
Yeah.
I've been shooting a dude, I shot him 10 times at least, and he didn't stop.
Co-president and COO, Fox Sports Media Group.
What did he call him?
Dana White, president of the UFC. Also joining us today from the UFC.
My brother,
I'm
liberty
looking
will be shackled at all cost. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
To kick things off, I'd like to introduce the distinguished executive.
Yeah.
Dead. Okay. Let's move up the hill.
Alright, come on. I brought out that shotgun. I had enough of their shit.
Oh, it's got a sniper. Oh yeah, they have snipers. That's why they're so powerful.
Yeah, William, they like sniped me. Like, well, they hit me with one shot. I was dead. Sucked.
Where are you?
I'm on the right side, trying to get some killies. So I'm trying to get some killies, but I gotta. Oh my! I'm right by the fucking hail. The whale barrel of. Oh god, there's a guy coming right here, William. No! What is up with this game mode, William? Is this the hardest one?
Yeah.
I love it. God.
My hobby, just like stand next to me, no matter what. Honestly.
All right, I got the.
Go next to.
Yeah,
Go there.
My brother, liberty will be
dude.
shackled at all costs.
I'd like.
Ninja loves it.
Is how
Ninja
government
loves it.
works. I used
What's
to
that?
use this rifle to fight for.
You know, like if you
But
press
now
R1, you like
it is
crouch
turned
under
the
the
other
log.
way.
Yeah.
Whatever happens,
Yeah, do
they
that.
must be
Okay.
strong of you.
Peek out, because then it's harder for my stupid. I don't know why. You know, it's like the same thing as just hiding. No, we should wait right here.
Just wait for them to come out. Dead. All right, get us up that hill. Ow. Oh my god. Oh no, William. No, why am I hog tying? Oh my god.
Come on, I'll get these dudes.
You got him? Boy.
I don't have any, Come here, come here, come here. Where are you?
Right here.
Oh, where's my rebender? There we go.
We gotta pick these guys off one by one.
Yeah.
Alright, we're at the wood loading logs like you told. It's a good spot. And I'm getting shot, but not too much. Alright, we're getting closer. William, there's a couple more.
I think we killed a bounty, but that doesn't really matter.
Oh, it does not. There we go. Whoa.
Yeah, you gotta shoot the crates.
Oh, one of them is escaping. Oh shit. William, help me. I'm like one shot away from death. I'm regenerating health. The sniper is killing me.
Where?
I got him. I killed him. The bounty's up there.
Now we're running up. Oh, we killed them all.
Yeah, we had to. Dude, it was so hard not to.
Yeah. I just threw them off.
Did you really?
Yeah, there's some dude right there.
Alright, the horses are up here. Let's get these bounties to the right spot.
Horses.
Take one of their horses and put a bounty on it.
Yeah, their horse follows you. Know how like that happens?
Yeah,
You can do that.
let's do that. I'll put this guy on Cora, and then one of their horses will follow me. Oh, William, help me, William! William!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that would have sucked.
There's one guy. He's stuck in the web. I don't know why I just thought you died.
I actually almost did. Alright, I gotta.
William's still like here. The dude I threw off the middle.
Come on, William.
They're stuck. Over here.
You coming?
Finally.
Ready?
Back of your horse. I was even standing up.
Oh, William, run! Just run right through him. Run right through him.
I just shot him. What?
Oh god. Oh god.
Come on, it's fine. Oh, bro. Body. This horse is so annoying.
William, I'm coming.
Help. Help.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, I'm coming. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. We're gonna die saving each other. Save.
Four.
No, you're dead. No, no, no. Oh,
Wait,
we might have the checkpoint. You're right. Let's try it. Please, God, tell us there's a checkpoint. We did.
oh, my horse just kept like standing there. He wouldn't move.
No.
We got it. We know how to do it.
Yeah.
Let's try not to kill one of them.
No, I think we have to.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all cost.
Well, let's just kill all the mini
How
people.
government
Yeah.
works. I used to use this
All the
rifle to
minions.
fight for
This
them,
guy
but
shoots
now
at us with the
it is
rifle.
turned the other way. Whatever happens,
You
we
can kill
must
him.
be strong, amigo.
Since he's the most important.
All right, the guys at the bottom go first. Oh, guys, you don't want to come out? I'll come in. I have a shotgun.
They're dead, right?
Yep.
Here, meet me at the top of the hill. I'm just gonna make sure these dudes.
Perfect.
See, my horse isn't moving. What?
How are you dead on top of your horse? Wait, I don't know how to revive. Oh my.
My horse doesn't rotate.
Don't use your horse on the hill, okay? Don't use your horse on the hill. Don't
It's just spinning on it. It's just
and make sure you when you're using the horse follow the trails. When we're going back, because when we're using the horse, follow the trails. Because I think if you don't follow the trails, sometimes it gets fucked up. I don't know, or messes up. Enzo.
my god. I hate this person so much. Memorize something.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all cost. That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
Who's that green guy? Is that like a bounty?
Who? I don't see any green dude.
Down.
I can't fuck it. We gotta. Oh my god, we gotta. Oh god.
Why were you all the way up there?
I was trying to get. I was trying to get a better angle,
Oh,
and then I died. And then I got the angle, but died.
the dude just run up, like,
Yeah, they run down at the hill. Yeah.
and like when you shoot them in the head, they just stand back up.
Yeah.
I think we have to use Deadeye, because, like,
My brother, liberty
shot
will
him
be
like
shackled at
400
all
times.
And
cost.
I need like
That
we need like
is how
stuff to
government
when our
works.
health goes down to
I
be able to
used
revive
use this
ourselves.
rifle to
We don't have
fight
any
for
food.
them, but now it is turned the
Should
other
have
way.
bought some, and we should
Whatever
have, like,
happens,
bought, you know
we
how, like,
must be
the
strong, amigo.
explosive bow and arrows?
We're gonna do that.
To blow everything up. And with the dynamite, too. Oh,
This has got to be like our 15th trying this. It's better pay like $1,000,000. Oh my god.
right. I see him.
Capture him.
I jumped him.
All right.
Off the wall. Here, Javi, you take a horse, right? I'll take one of them, okay?
Why can't I stow him? Oh, I don't have him.
Right, get on.
This isn't the end.
I'll just
I will be heard.
see what I can do.
I demand an open
Go
trial so
fast.
my message can be broadcast.
Wait, if I deliver this bounty, will we get a checkpoint?
Yeah. Probably.
Maybe.
From oppression. I may be your captive, but that does not make you free. Anarchy! Anarchy! Down with the authority! The ruling class must go! This system cannot continue. You will see. Others will join the cause. This is a revolution. Anarchism. We will not stop until the entire system is brought down. It is only the beginning. The beginning of the end. I promise you. Hang me if you must. My life is worth nothing in the grand narrative of the struggle. It is meaningless against the millions of our brothers and sisters. My blood will water the tree
Are you
of
close?
liberty.
It's a little far.
I don't care. What does my life matter? Or the
Am
life
I
of a
close?
police chief, or a governor, or even a cafe full of bourgeoisie. We will sacrifice whatever and whoever we need to achieve our aims. Freedom or...
We got the main guy. This is the main guy that was
Yeah.
talking during the cutscene.
I'll send you a clip. I'll send you the clip.
Oh my god.
Just happy, bro. This game sucks.
This game, like some of the dynamics suck in it.
I swear to God, this game sucks, bro. Try one more time. I know. Do the same thing. But how the hell did it kill me? I was literally crouching and it went through the log, but I was stuck. Inside.
My brother, liberty will be shackled at all cost. That is how government works.
How far away
I
is it been?
used to use this rifle to fight.
It was pretty
for
far.
them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens,
I'll stay
we
back.
must be strong, amigo.
Like very far back. Like at the house. Probably. Body stuff.
There we go. There we go. Yep. Alright, we made it to the part up here. Get some cover, William.
That's the worst part to me about the dog. I'm shot, help, help. Shot, 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 shot. Javi, I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Got you. Come on. Come back here. Come back here. Use your vermit rifle. Yeah, blow those things up. That guy's one shot.
Aren't dead. He's hiding already. He's close one. It's not him.
Did you get him, William?
Yep. Right on the stairs.
Drop him down.
The main room.
Alright, I got both the bounties on the horses. This is the hardest part. Now, William, grab a horse and put that guy on a horse, and then grab your horse so you're.
It's just that hard.
I actually hate the gun mechanics in this game, bro. They're crap. They don't like. I'm shooting, but it takes so long to kill him. All right, you ready?
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 Are you doing you don't have a cinematic camera?
Oh shit, William. William, come back here. Fucking forgot the. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot the bounty. I just started driving on my own horse. Golly.
Where are you?
I'm right here. You're good. You're good. Just. There we go. All right. Hi, Sue. How are you? I'm good. This is like our 15th, 16th try on this mission. It's ridiculous.
Yes, that card. He was in the purple right. I'm not random go like the snake.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. Wait, we're almost done with this mission. Can you finish it? William, one more try. This is the last try.
I just have to try something else.
All right, William. This way. This way. This way. This way. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, we're really gonna do this. Let's go.
horse is getting scared.
How?
Harder.
Oh. What's wrong?
I'm being shot at. I'm being shot at. No, horse doesn't have stamina.
Yeah, let the thing recover. Oh my fucking. Come on. Come on. Come on. Keep going. This way, William. Like, how does that not kill him? I shot him right in the chest. I don't... With a shotgun. I don't get it.
Oh, he's running into a tree.
Frustrates me.
Right here.
Let's go. About time. My horse is like killing, like pissed at me.
Some reason, I start shooting at him and they turn away.
Hmm.
Looks like they put up quite a fight and lost.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord, we did it. Alright, I gotta go eat dinner right quick, William.
Huh?
I gotta go eat dinner right quick. Go to the bounty?
I don't have to go. I'm just trying pants on.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get water right quick. Wait, did we finish? Why did it say go to the bounty? Oh my, because this guy's still here.
They ain't gonna bother people no more.
Just threw him.
What did you get?
What did I get? Let's see.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm gonna go look at the bounties.
$200.
Oh shit! I still have $170. What the hell? How did I only get? What did I make from that? Nothing.
No, you did make stuff.
I still have four gold. What shit is this?
Sent them out, but it said on my screen I got more. It's just a glitch.
Oh,
If you restart your game, you'll get the.
yeah. I'm gonna restart it right quick. Joining back.
You have to get the right angle.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to get water.
Eh?
I'm going to get water right quick. I'm joining your session. Let's do another bounty. Maybe one that's like not as hard, or actually,
Yeah.
maybe one that's that hard because that was a good payout. Oh, party da body.
Killing people.
Remember this song, William? Remember this song? That one. I'm glad, actually.
Why?
Well, it's kind of annoying sometimes. It's kind of an annoying song.
Oh,
Funk Universo.
oh, that.
Where am
Um,
I? Bless me. I'm somewhere. Wait, I'm not in the session. Wait, am I in your session? I hate how it gets to night. I hate how it gets to be nighttime. I can't see shit in the game. In the game, yeah.
I see you. You like walking down the street, little lady. They're carrying like a homeless lady.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass, and I'm homebound.
Oh,
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
people who live
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
back.
Exo tatted all over her body, yeah. Dude, what a song. Alright, William, let's play a bounty. Right after I get some ammunition.
I just put a bounty.
Why would you put a bounty on me?
No, I.
You put a bounty on me? I gotta put a bounty on you.
Did you see that?
Yeah. It's only 40 cents. Get some shotgunny. Dude, they ripped me off. They ripped me off. I still have 100, 100, 100. This is some freaking BS. Still have $168.
Please, keep looking if there's anything else you need. Bye now.
Am I in the posse?
This one has 4 people.
Do one where we have to play with other people, because I like playing with other people. I mean, we don't have to hear them, but... Oh, God. Where's the horse? What mission did you just start?
This one was.
Can... I don't think the screen can see anything. The people watching can't see anything.
Flesh and blood can be ignored, destroyed, but it's simple. It's corrupted. Blood rights. Also white. That's flame. Don't mind me share my dread.
Bruce Wayne, bro. Bruce freaking Wayne.
Cow.
You're riding a cow?
It's like a cow elk or something.
What's up, Stevie? Thank you, Pa. It went good, bro. It's still. It went good, Steven. Um,
Never jump up.
it's coming up actually. So the last fight wasn't a fight; it was just a grappling competition. In a cage. So it was good, but I got that experience, and now we're about to go on to the July 19th. So July 19th. It's not really released yet or anything, but that's what the date. That's what we're looking at. So I think that would be good, and I'm really excited for for that date, July 19th. So how you doing? I'm just playing video games with William right now. Legit, that's it. And got a little bit of homework done. How you doing? What's up, William? My bad.
We have the same belt.
Really? Like with the holster, you mean?
Yeah. Those are both bounty hunters.
That's. I got the bounty license, dude. It needs to be daytime. Oh God, right here. Someone's pulling up. Someone's pulling up on us. It's a wolf, dude. Oh my God, this my horse. Oh,
This is one of the rare things.
kill it! Kill it!
I got him. I got him. Oh.
Oh my God, skin him! Skin him! We got one of the most rare things in the game. Let me get the lantern out. Let me get the lantern out. Let me get the feast. Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's a white cougar. They call it the ghost cougar. We killed it like with a shotgun, so I don't know if it's a poor pelt. Whatever.
Damn.
Come on now, get moving, will you?
It's called like the ghost cougar.
Dude, HVAC? That's awesome. So, wait, how's the... Can I ask, Steven? How is the... How is the, How is the scheduling for HVAC? Because, dude, I'm really struggling right now, man. I love what I'm doing with, like, you know, as far as, like, teaching the kids class and doing, like, the cafe and stuff like that. But I need, like, a solid, like, job to get money and to have, like, a career in, you know? So I'm just curious, like, is the trades good? Like, I was thinking about being, like, like, either going into trades or being a teacher. Like, I like teaching. I like giving back to the kiddos. Dude, that's awesome. 6 to 3. That is perfect timing. Cause is it every day of the week?
There's a dead.
What's that, William?
There's a dead body right here.
What the heck? Search the area for targets. Well, that guy looks like a target. Looked like a target. That's pretty lit. That's pretty lit. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh. Going up. We're in the middle of it. Look. So you see how the area is yellow? Dad, we have to make. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
William, you have to go. If you have to go, you have to go.
Dad. Show.
William, let's do this mission another time.
We can do it now. It's just okay.
No. Just do it. Just do what your dad said.
Fine.
And also, wait, is this gonna be saved? This little cougar skin?
And something. What is? Yeah.
William, I gotta go for dinner.
Hold on, just keep going.
I'm going for dinner, William. I'll be back
You don't.
later.
No, don't have dinner.
No, I actually have dinner. I actually have dinner. My parents are screaming.
No, you just have it.
No, I swear, William. I swear. And plus, William, we'll play this later.
Wait 1 minute.
I'm going, William.
Um, found the food.
Do side work, and that's. You should look into HVAC companies. Will hire the next month. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. And they train you like on the spot and stuff. Cause I was a little bit curious, like how you get trained and like dude. Cause we didn't go to Minuteman. You know, like we went to Neshoba. So I was curious, um, like is that okay? Like I'm not gonna be screwed on that. And plus, dude, I fucking hate. I'm going to school right now to like learn like online stuff. You know how to like run like business stuff, and it's good. But I feel like I'm better like with hands-on shit. So I like just can't. I can't focus. Can't focus when it's like that. You know. I need hands-on shit. You know. Uh, but dude, give me. I'll be back on the stream. I mean, I'm gonna leave it on, but I'm gonna be back probably around like 6:55. I'm just gonna go eat dinner right quick. Yes, yes, bro. Exactly. I learn with my hands. I learn with my hands. And that's why jujitsu and martial arts, I think I excel at so much. You know, like, because it's learning with your hands. It's seeing it's doing. Um, yeah, yeah. Not on a computer. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go eat dinner. But I'll be back on the stream. You can, like, turn off the phone and stuff. It's pretty sick. I'll be back on the stream at, like, 6:55, 7. So, but dude, I appreciate you stopping by, and also it's okay if you work late too. But I appreciate it because dude, yeah, that's like that's shit I'm like worrying about. My parents are like retiring in 3 or 4 years, so I gotta figure out something, you know? So but also something that I like too. That's hands on. Try stuff. Um yeah. Alright, I'll be back. I appreciate you.
Yes, I'm coming. You don't get it. You,
But at the same time, you see that Just holler at me. I'll send you all the details. Jonesy, what you got?
My name is Pete.
So look, there's wait a second. Excuse me? Right now. His mother is coming, and he's out.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, early round action with the UFC featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski. And when you want to talk about mixed martial arts...
What a nasty flying knee to the head.
Landed a big kick there. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. All right, so we will see early on how the Volk man chooses to proceed. And no surprise to see Volkanovski go to the leg kick early.
I mean, we have seen this constantly with Alexander Volkanovski, especially in the first Max Holloway fight. He won the fight behind the leg kicks. He is so smart inside of the octagon that he will throw these leg kicks, not hard, but they draw something out of you, and then he starts to attack you with things that have more force. This guy's tremendous, and that is why he's the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Oh, well timed with the knee to the head. Devastating uppercut. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Oh, nice job there defensively to block that knee attempt. Good work by Volko. Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. I have a novel idea. idea. Maybe the opponent should try to check one of these.
He's got to try to check him, but he can't, John, because there's no windup. There's no tell. And when he feels his opponent is getting a beat on his leg kicks, he'll just pop a jab up, get the hands up to block the face, blast the leg kick on the bottom. It's unbelievable to watch a guy that is so diverse and has such a great understanding of landing these leg kicks.
Big power shot there. Oh, he might get finished here.
Oh!
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Volkanovski gets caught by that straight hand.
Big lands to the body. Oh, he's doing a real good job of leveraging off the strikes, too.
Looks like he's trying for submission now.
Look at that.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Good jab. Under a minute to go in our opening round.
Nice block.
Oh, blood dripping now from the lip.
Oh, nice block.
He's left his head still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head. Oh, nice right hand.
Final seconds of the round. Round two next. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is underway. All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again here?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off with a left hook, because off the left hook, you don't anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle. He's real good at trying to find that shot. Nasty high kick. How is he still standing? Big knee.
All right, so unless my eyes are deceiving me, that is some bruising now on that calf.
It only took one, John. I mean, one calf kick, and it's already starting to bruise.
Just misses with a left hook there. Oh, beautiful technique on that straight punch.
Nice.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really started to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not really...
Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, he got out. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer. Because right now, he seems lost to it.
His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find a shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night. Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. Oh, nice.
Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Snaps his head back with that offering, DC. He is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over, but not before game. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
Ready. Ready.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Back to the feet now. Oh, a big left hand. Looks like he might attempt the guillotine now. Oh, that guillotine is officially tight.
He's out. What submission defense on display?
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
Volkanovski's back in full guard now. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now. Big ground and pound.
Ooh, going for a leg lock. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, what a moment there. Right back to his feet. I thought he might get submitted there. Oh, what a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean,
Alexander, the Great.
jeez Louise.
He hit you about 4 bucks to the back of the head in the first one. You know what I mean? That thing that said to him. But never know, he might have taken me off there because he needed it. He almost went like that.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by
All right, so Alexander Volkanovski getting it done yet again, and with style points tonight, he is your winner by knockout, and of course the path to featherweight gold still goes through New South Wales.
I call him the last boss on the video game because this dude has all the skills.
It's not gonna. It's just not. Laugh at me all you want, but it's not well. Yeah, wasn't even
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Seeing the power slap the other week and walk past the stairs. Floor. She got this.
Ready to fight?
It's nice to see so.
This round is getting underway, and you can expect Michael Chandler to be aggressive early on. He said when he signed with the UFC a few years ago, I'm not here for a long time, I'm here for a good time.
You know, one way that the stance is so
heavy on his feet, another opportunity.
Really compromising, really. So you said, you know, Charles. So what's
left
that?
punch is true. Now the right hand. Right, so there's that power right from Michael Chandler. We
Getting
talked
from
about
the at the same time, we said
but that right hand is his weapon
people
of choice.
walk in players now and
It is his weapon of choice. I think a lot of his success is based on the fact that he's such a high level
Oh, big left.
He nearly got knocked out. Yeah, I'm very happy with the performance. putting so many things in that fight.
Oh, got a full guard here.
He's
out. The fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
I didn't feel tired then.
Single leg takedown is good. 3 minutes now to go in this one. Back to the stand-up.
There was here, yes. It's one more fight when he's a title contender. It's just been good to be title. Played with you guys like 5 years or something. Like fighting Abu Dhabi. So is that the plan? One more fight?
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps. Go finish the
even for the champion, like Charles Oliver, title defenses. It's one of the best defenses the UFC ever seen. So I'd go to.
But he seems to be having fun, and hey, to each his own, I guess.
So
I'd
for
be rushing
1
out
year
of that
from now,
octagon.
do you think that UFC title? So. 26 years. When you see yourself fighting for a belt, which is obviously in the near future, who do you think you'll be fighting? Is it going to be a simulcast? I don't know. It's a new thing. It's changed the phrase. I'm saying about this time. Which beats Bilal obviously, you'd say to fight the best.
He needs to get this
That's what I'm about to say. I'm really talking about this one. That's the right fight. Whoever the UFC send me a concept that they would be on, that's the right fight. That would be whoever I fight next. The UFC send me a concept I guess you took him at all the big dogs in the division. Right? A lot of people are interested in seeing you and Ilya Topuria fight because there's a lot of history, right? There's a whole thing built into it. So I guess where have you seen you two lost in the past? Because right now it just seems like, at least in the immediate future, he's not in the plan. Maybe I'm wrong. But I guess where does he fit in the whole picture? To be honest, I forgot about him.
Ready.
Round 2 here.
Okay.
And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do.
I was there.
Nice counter left there.
I'm ranked higher than he is at lightweight. You know, I'd love to welcome him to 155.
All right, so huge shots being landed on both sides.
You know, that what I've just been to shambles at. He's even more than they could. Anyone can get it, all the names I mentioned. And even the dagger, put on one gun, Shambles a win, man. The Irish scouts not even to back me. So, he wants it, you'll get Mufti over. That's the price. Yeah, I don't think he'd go against me, like, to be honest, as well, to back me. The back Chandler. Obviously, Conor bet against you, but he was respectful. And what do you plan on saying to him the next time you see him? See him? It's him, what happened there, lads? Yeah, I was connecting, and then to back. You went for the yank instead. Whoever else comes back, I'll be away. One more for me. You have such creative nicknames for your rivals like Kobe Covington, Emerson Lupian. Could you tell me, were you always this good with your trash talk, or did it get better with time?
Well, it's not due to a lack of effort. He continues to throw, but this is like double A striking. This is not
to keep up with it, right? Or you'll get savage as well. I'm used to it, you know what I mean? Me and my mates are starting to get
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really, just the way he
you know, you always say that when they move the goalposts, given how dominant this performance was, how thoroughly you beat Chandler, like you said, in the cardio, physically, everywhere. Do you think this is the performance that's going to silence some of those critics?
Probably not, lads. Fight I have to go. It's one of them. I'm used to it. 74 fights. Once I beat some people will be like, oh, this seems for UFC, watch these 38.
Now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has
we'll
the
probably say
official
the same,
decision.
but I don't
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 54 seconds of
the
round
cardio
number
is
2.
still is
Declaring the winner
Like, well, it didn't pay off dividends for him there. That's a might not for staying, so he thought be around, but I'd be chubby for a few months now and then not get the head punched in, then we would go around.
I guess going off that idea, like you got the twins and stuff, and I'm sure after a long camp you want to relax. But given all these possible big fights, do you need to keep yourself ready in case like a big time offer comes through, or are you pushing that timeline until October as you mentioned previously?
Yeah, no, it's my baby. It's my baby. I'll still be training every day, man. I'm not TV, man. I get fat at training every day. Okay, that's why I don't get much better. So much better than the days. I'm still never out again. People underestimate me for that age and they think, oh, he gets fat, so he doesn't train. No, just eat loads of food and still train. As I say, I'm all
All right, so here we go with this stand-up opening fight. You guys got to play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Also, you cannot
I guess lastly, I know you said you don't care about getting your validation from the fans, but who do you think you could beat that would make you undeniable? Is it just beating the champion?
Yeah. I think people need to go.
These guys are here to end this fight quickly.
So there it is, longer reach paying dividends as he counters.
Just one of them. Or anyone.
Early land for Usman.
Good jab.
It's 2 on Wednesday, and
Nice shot there by the champ.
about two show showing something. Did you ever
Yeah, it's alright. It's real challenge. The thing was, he couldn't get near me to do what he does at the TCO. Even if the TCO was similar sizes, he couldn't get near me to do it. But I think if the land one right hand over the top, where he goes like jab the body, with the right hand over the top and brings it down, I think I might have landed one of them in the fight. But as I say, the TCO and Chandler are sitting right. It's difficult to do that. I didn't like him. I didn't keep on running until the end of the jab. So I didn't really even initiate that jab the body to cancel it. But I think I did it in the one. Fully. I think I did it in the one team.
Big right hand.
I'm gonna ask this because I'm from Brazil, and for people in Brazil, they have like between you and so is this a fight that it's 2-1? Now you got the team on the ring?
No, don't go through that answer. No, that's he actually walked past me before when I was doing it. I went to shout him, say what's happening. I seen him on the broadcast though, shouting big bitch. I love the way he says me name, well, it's absolutely hilarious. Big bitch. Yeah, easy money, but I think he knows after watching that fight, if he fought me, he'd bet on me.
Congrats on the win.
All good people, she is in a thing. Any stand gaps still open? Anyone know any food places still open? Both of the best here stand gap open, you know.
So we lean on the numbers here. 47 total strikes have landed for Kamaru Usman.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went higher than his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. Oh! Oh! Right hand land. There you go. Oh!
All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down just before the horn, so he'll walk back to his corner here. We'll see if they can get him physically, mentally back into the fight. What a moment at the end of that round.
Great in yet, to be quite honest. Looking forward to watching back the fight. I got to just go through the phone and, obviously fight of the night. Everyone's pretty impressed with it. So I feel like I could have done more out there. So I'm always my hardest critic. But everyone seems to be pretty happy. So I'll watch back and probably soak it up. But cool, man. You know, to come back and it's pretty crazy, really. So it just hasn't probably set in yet.
Having been out of the cage for a little bit of time, not that long, but to be out for a long time for you, what's the emotion going back in there, right? Coming off 2 losses, you're going in there, there's always questions about you. As you're making the walk in the cage, is there even a doubt or confidence, or are you going in there being like, oh, remind yourself to take a few minutes to get ready? What's going through your mind?
Just the job to do. You know, even though I'm coming off the 2 losses, I didn't really care about that going over there and just remembering what we want to do. You know, what he's going to want to do. Just stick to it. Just remember a couple of things that we worked on. That was going through my head. You know, while I was in there, I felt like he was there to hit. You know, I mean, I could have done a lot more. I could have done more, but I just wouldn't pull the trigger as much as I like. Even though shots where I could just stick out a jab and it was right there. You know, I could have done probably a lot more. So I'm my hardest critic. I'll watch it back, and then we'll see. But I mean, obviously, you know, everyone counting you out. You know, is it done? You know, obviously I took some shots as well, so I didn't get lights out. So that's good. You know, a lot of people probably thinking that's what would have happened. So I guess I'm glad I got to feel that and bounce back from a bit of adversity.
So you could have done more. You did hit him a lot with big shots as well. Were you surprised?
I know I must have because my hands bloody hurt. So it must have been some big shots.
Were you surprised he was able to take some of those?
Yeah, I mean, even that first round, I had the ground and pound. I was like, going, oh man, this is where I can get the finish. But he did a great job to stop the takedowns in the later rounds. But I just had to stay disciplined. You know what I mean? As soon as I do a mistake, you get the capitalize on. You know, when I stay disciplined, I can make him miss and tee off on him. You know, learn some nice clean jabs and learn some clean stuff. But just had to stay disciplined in there.
Capitalize on some mistakes. Dropping second round. Dropping bars. You know what? Off balance. What were we doing?
I don't remember which one was that. I just got me in the eye and I lost complete vision. That was fourth, the one there. I couldn't see nothing, so that was the fourth. The other one, I felt like you know, I was there, like I knew what was going on, but I mean, obviously I went down, so it must have, you know, got me at least a little bit rocked, I guess. Off balance, I don't know. Like I said, I'll watch it back. I felt fine, but I mean, I'll watch it back.
So, you know, you've obviously, we spoke about before the fight, and I'm sure it's going to keep going. You achieved so much. So many legends in the sport already. To become a full-time undisputed featherweight champion, you said this would be the biggest achievement of your career. Now you sit up there, you said it hasn't soaked in, but to actually sit there and be like, wow, I am champion of the world again. How do you feel?
Yeah, good. I mean, it was funny. Before I went out, I was saying, like, I promised, you know, I'd do my walk around the mat while I'm warming up. And I always say, there's no way that they're taking this away from my family, is what I would say, like, you know, when I had the belt. And I'm like, and I sort of said that at the start today, like while I was walking around. I was like, I promised my girls I'll bring the belt back. And then I'm like, it's not about bringing the belt back. It's not about bringing the belt back. It's about overcoming subversity. You know, these 2 losses that Breaker had. You know, a lot of people are going to think I'm done. They're 6 years old. That is more important. You know, me, showing my kids, you know, what you could be capable of when people are counting you out. And I said to you all week, everyone has every right to count me out. You know, coming off 2 losses, big break, 6 years old, young, hungry, dangerous guy. And I told you, like, hey, I'm the guy that, you know, you can definitely think that you've got every right until I change your mind. Hopefully I changed your mind. And, I think there's more of a message in all of that than just taking the belt back to the field.
So, you know, you talked about the amount of damage in the team would take, but, you know, DK said that. You know, he's never faced anyone that hits his heart. Power just felt different. That's why you were in there. See a little bit on your face, but like, how deep power?
More than a little bit. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he puts it all in, right? He really commits to his shots. That's why, you know, you can land on him too, you can capitalize on that. But if he lands on you, he's, you know what I mean, when someone holds a pad and be like, yeah, just give it a crack, like he's doing that every time he's swinging, so it's going to hurt, right? He's going to have some weight behind it. But yeah, he done, you know, got a few stitches, you know, a couple of stitches here, like in my mouth. So he's done a great job. But at the same time, he's got a freaking hard head. Yeah, my hands, especially in that first round, like some of the ground and pound, I'm like, man, I can finish this fight. But yeah, took a work. Got my hands straight away.
Get to watch those your fellow featherweights.
Yeah, I got to watch them. I'm always watching. Backstage, getting to watch the fights. Yair looked great. As I was saying that, I'm like, you know, people talking about $1 million fight, you know, all this stuff. I'm like, man, just you got a tough guy ahead of you, man. Just focus on that. You get a good performance, all right, you might get the shot. With Yair, I hear that he was saying that the title shot, look, he's a good dude. I like him a lot. If the UFC want to give it to him, I ain't gonna stop that. You know, I ain't gonna stop that for him. But yeah, I'll be honest, I did before that fight. I didn't think if he won, he'd get a shot. Like, I'll be honest, that didn't come to mind. But now that he's fallen, like, I'm not going to be the one to say no. But, you know, I'm going to leave everything to the UFC. Obviously, you've got guys like Mosba, who's undefeated. I mean, I'd love to take that 0. You know what I mean? Like, we've got to see what the UFC say. I've seen him trying to get other fights. I don't know. Is that right? Like, those rumors that he was doing all this sort of stuff. So maybe he's had the chats and they want him to have one more fight. I don't know. So I don't know that situation, but I'll see how things are. I'd love to say, you know, I told you I want to get straight back in there. I still do, but I'm going to have to maybe look at a couple of things.
Yeah, you seem to think you would go to Mexico to fight in that big Guadalajara show in September. Is that something you'd be willing to do?
September. I mean, if everything's good, that's probably the second fight. So maybe it could be, you know, if I'm good, maybe I get the fight, maybe in July. September.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb.
But as far, you know what I mean? Like, you take it if they want to do that, if they want to quickly go and I feel good, maybe quick turnaround with Mosman, busted hands. Listen, love to see that. That was my plans. Bang, 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 bang. But didn't expect to be this much. So credit to Diego.
You went viral. So the press conference when Diego this kind of thing. She was obviously very confused. I'm curious, how much did that catch you off guard? And how fans seem to think that that's the fight.
Well, that's a good fight. Yeah, it's caught me by surprise because they've trained together. I don't know if he was helping Yair in the fight for me. He was in camp. They were in each other's camp. So, and then you've seen some of the footage. Someone beat somebody up with 10 guys or something like that. So there's a bit of history there. So that caught me by surprise. At the start, I'm like, oh yeah, didn't really. Then the second altercation or the second, they were like right there, and I'm like, I need a fight this weekend, you know what I mean? I need someone in front of me so I can win that belt and bring it home. So I started making sure I might have to go and stop this fight, you know what I mean? Because they started getting close and they were both looked pretty heated. So yeah, I don't really know what was going on there.
Sure. I know it's been talked about many times that we're going to go discuss it and where you fit in. I know you kind of always deferred it to other people to talk about that, but with this win tonight, you now trailed Jose Aldo by just one title fight victory, and for so long that record felt unattainable, right? If you can have the second title reign, get a defense, and he did not do you think that places big stuff?
Again, that's not up to me. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I've got this new title reign. Yeah, producer, I'll just make it hard for people to not choose me, I guess, you know what I mean? Then, you know, so I'll just, it's not me, I'm not going to call for anything. Aldo's an absolute legend, he's done great things. I know I've done great things, I've fought absolute legends. You know, the resume I have is pretty impressive, same as Aldo's, but I mean, he's obviously had so many defenses, I'd love to get that many. But yeah, having 3 wins over Max and all that is just bloody. That's something that I'm like, do I need so many defenses? I don't know, but I will get the defenses and then we'll see. But again, Aldo, I don't like talking about it because I've got so much respect for Aldo and say he's the GOAT because that's the respect I have, and I'll let other people choose who they think.
Yeah, but I guess going off that, wanting to be active and everything, like, we know what your mentality is, right? Is it going to be on the people around you to, I guess, make sure that you execute your career as wisely as possible going forward?
Yeah, I mean, like, look, I'm not going to do anything too crazy. Obviously, the short notice, everyone's going to always get up me for that short notice. I'll do it again. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. A lot of people are gonna carry on, but that's who I am. This guy that challenges himself and backs himself when his back's against the wall and he's got all the odds are stacked against him. I'm still try and give it a crack. You know what I mean? And that same guy with that same mindset and mentality turns up in the gym every single fucking day. You know what I mean? So if I'm not going to do that shit, I wouldn't be the champion I am. So I'm okay with that. A lot of people, there's no knock at all my team for letting me do that. It was my decision. They backed me and let me do it because they know who I am and what I'm capable of. It didn't turn out, but like I said, that's just, I can be stubborn.
Well, just lastly, how much did you miss having that title sitting in front of you? Does it feel right?
I mean, to be honest, it's not about the title. It's not really about the belt. But winning, staying on top, being successful, you know what I mean? Showing this represents a lot more. Like I'm in the gym busting my ass every day. They're sacrificing so much. What am I doing it for? Obviously, to be the best. This represents that, which is great. But yeah, that just represents everything I've worked hard for, if that sort of makes sense. So I don't look at it as like, oh, I won the belt, like, wow. I mean, it's just going to sit in the closet like the other one, you know what I mean? But what it represents and what I've done is that's special. That's not special. Me taking this back to my family, friends, all right? Maybe that's why it hasn't properly settled in. Because I want to soak it up with my family and friends and everybody back home, because that means more to me. Because when I see all that, that's what really hits for me. This wrapped around me, the fuck, to be honest. But I mean, when it's so much more than that.
Volk over here. I know you're willing to fight anybody, but ideally, what do you want? Like, is there a month that you'd like to return, and against who? What do you think makes more sense?
In a month?
Yeah, like,
I mean, I don't think I need to get out of there. But like I said, I've got to look at a few things, but I'll get x-rays, I'll have a look straight away. If everything's all good, cuts will heal pretty quick. Give me a couple of weeks and I'll be back at it. I'll still be doing stuff even when I get back. Like I said, I'm a professional, I'm disciplined. I'll keep working. I'll talk to the UFC and see what happens.
And in terms of like what's left of your career, like is there things that you want to achieve, like a certain number of title fights, defending again in your home country? Like, is there certain things that you have in your bucket list that you'd like to knock off?
I've just thought of the new title reign. So I know there's definitely a few title fight wins there. That's what I've always pictured. So I've still got a few more left in me.
And going into this fight, I don't really let your mind go there, but like if things didn't go your way, were you ready to walk away, or what would have happened? Did you ever let your mind wonder as to what would have been next for you?
I guess I just didn't think of it like that. I guess I was just going to wait. If that was to happen, I would have seen where my head was at then. I was just always focusing on this new title reign. And I got that.
Alex, over here. Your good buddy Israel Adesanya, he won his second title in Miami. Did he give you any advice before this fight?
No, we didn't chat. He told me, look, man, we get each other. He knows I'm busting my ass. He knows I'm putting the work in. He knows I'm gonna turn up. He's just like, you're gonna enjoy it, he's more like, you enjoy it and you enjoy the after party too, but yeah, more like that. It was he knows, like, when I chat with guys, he goes, I know what you do, you know what I mean, and that means a lot. It makes but I mean, me going back to I was over there for his last camp. It was unfortunate they had fighting, but my dad fired me up watching him, the way he was going through camp. And obviously we are, everyone wants to say we're at the back end of our career. And for him to smash some of them training sessions like he did, that fired me up. That was at the start of my camp, so I'm like, oh no, I'm going to keep that energy going, and I did, and we got our hand raised. So, mate, I didn't get a moment like easy. I mean, fuck, you know what I mean? That was that's a fucking moment. But I mean, fight of the night here in Miami. At least we still win a big over here.
It's a very competitive fight.
First of all, Alex, mate, just want to say congrats. You mentioned that you've been so focused on your own journey on this comeback that you might not have fully grasped just how much it meant to other people. Just on behalf of myself and all the Aussies back home, mate, we are crying tears of joy today. So, yeah, just want to say thank you, mate.
That's what it's all about to me, and I think that's what I just don't think it's really reality's hit too much. I think it's because it's not really about that. Like I said, I want to take it back to the family and friends, and it's so much bigger than me. It wasn't just me going like, we talk about the adversity, me having the break, but I represent a lot of people that can struggle bounce back. A lot of people counter back. Not only counter back, they are all the deal could say down and out. I wouldn't say down and out, but they are like, you just have every right to think that I'm going to lose and I'm not coming back and I'm done. You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of people in their lives that are down there, but through hard work and real commitment and doing what you're doing, you can still get there. And I think that means a lot more. There's a lot of kids and the younger generation that are probably watching this and they're going to be inspired by this. So that hits me a lot more than just bringing that belt back. But at least this represents a lot, and I get to take it back to Australia, which means a lot to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Out to the party. Sponsored by. So years ago on YouTube, back when the other what happens when what watching looks good standing, but he to the featherweight. What up your explosion to take them. Over a submission, but she teed up on her. He must be sticking off the fence and gets moving his feet. This is in big trouble. Less than a minute going around. What a wall. Volkanovski with an incredible pace here, too. This is putting a lot of pressure on Mendez. Watching the documentary, absolutely not going to be. Absolutely not going to be. Divulge, but you need to know. Next year, it'll be almost 20 years since we filmed the show. I'm not quite sure we've ever sat down and talked. No. The way we are now. No. And what's amazing is two Jews, both in tall. You pronounce Josh like from day one, like you are circled number one. It doesn't rhyme. Realize it doesn't rhyme. If you think so, if you we do have a theme song, and we do. I just want to say to people, you guys heard it, and it's pretty cool. Thanks for that. Yeah. Josh wrote it. Josh wrote it. Did we go to scratch? You did it? And Super Chris. Okay, produced it. Wait, really? Yeah, the great Super Chris Abraham. Shut up. Yeah. Okay, can I play it? Can I hear it? Can you play it right now? Well, I don't even know if we have it. Yes, I have it right here. Wait, that's funny that you said Chris did it because. Wait, play it. Because I when I listened to it, I was like, oh, there's some. Okay, that makes sense. It's so good. You're singing on it? Yeah, well, Ben and I are both singing on it. Oh, sick. Here, I'm just saying, Drake, if you ever want to collab, some great heights. Right, when you play it, I'm gonna.
You do a little clip before. Here we go. It's coming. We got it. Yes, yes. People like that. Some, and being on that. Wait, before we jump into the backstory, I gotta ask first, because this is what people want to know most. You and Justin Bieber cool? People are asking.
Like Kyle wasn't on from first match. Must keep funds in Ireland.
I can start.
So obviously you had necessarily a thing. Like maybe you were just coworkers, and once the project ended, it kind of ended, or was there more to it? Like what happened? What happened to the two of you?
I can start. Well, I think from my experience, and we've talked about this before. I came on the Amanda show. We get along with her. It was so cool. We wanted you to like me. And then thankfully we had the shared love of old school comedy and sitcoms and great television. And so once you realized that I was kind of funny and I liked people who liked funny, we were suddenly inseparable.
Yeah.
It felt like we, had this bond, and then Drake and Josh started. And I think what happened was, and we'll talk about it later, but, watching the documentary and sort of what you were bringing up to share and to explain, which I could never have known at that age, was all the things you were going through, facing. And because for the most part it wasn't shared with me, the separation started between us. I think I just assumed that
It's interesting too, because as you were just saying that, bringing back memories and stuff, and there's a lot of things that you're still realizing. Figuring it all out. It's interesting, as we talk about our relationship, from Drake and from Amanda's show, and I don't know if this is just because we've made a lot of bad choices in our lives, or if it's just trauma, or if it's just a trauma. I have a lot of trouble remembering a lot of things, and things come back as people say things. Remember Jill? I was talking to her the other day, and, she had mentioned something. There's something that I do just for comfort as an adult, and she mentioned something, and that's why I do that. So sometimes things come back. What I was saying was, from Amanda's show, that was the time when we now to understand certain places, you come to my mom's house, that big break between Drake and Josh and Amanda's show is when I told my mom what was going on. The police, the investigation, all the stuff you saw in the documentary, that was when all of that was going on. And then when we shot the pilot, we were in the middle of the investigation, but nobody had known anything. So I had to come back from the Amanda show, where the dude was.
Good effect on target.
Worst part about it being that was my having a monster in your own in your safe place. It's like that's it's like we're comfortable with it. You guys poop around and put on our masks and wigs and make up and make people laugh and slide around.
Losing A.
That's where I feel safe. At home, I did. Losing parents or anything. I had difficult divorced parents, whatever. But where I felt most comfortable, where I was the happiest, was when I was on set with you guys. And worst part, every day I got set, it was the monsters. So that was worse. So now there's this whole break. I go into the most insane, just mental breaks and just everything for investigation. And just crazy. And then we do pilot. He's never been arrested. When we pilot. We're like 14. Yeah. And so now I'm coming back. He hasn't been arrested. I don't remember anyway. Security. You know, he's like walking around. And I think talking about a relationship. Like, now I'm entering Josh videos where we should be like this is our time. Let's be in this together. Let's you know, this is just the first step. Like first it's a show, then we can do it, and then really our body came back to the same stage, the same parking lot, the same dressing room, the same green room, the same makeup rooms, the same. It's like everything's triggering. Yes. So now, and in the back of my head, the whole time I'm working with the pilot, I know that there's this investigation happening. I know that this guy's about to get us. I know this shit. And nobody here knows. And I'm 14 or 15, and I'm like, got this whole production, this whole crew. He shows up one day, strolling on the set, walking around, and everyone's talking. I'm sitting there going, none of you have any idea what is in process right now and what's about to happen.
Here we're surrounded by all these adults, teachers, and people that should have been protecting us, protecting you.
Watch out, grenade!
No, because at that time, I'm an adult. You know, I'm no. In my I want to be not an adult. That was the wrong way to say it. I want to be seen as an adult. I want to be working. You know, I'm an actor. Like, I want to be able to be sitting at I don't want to be at the kids' table. Like, you know, just because I'm 14, 15, like I'm an actor. I want to be here. And so you don't notice it that much, but as you grow into an adult, we're dads now. I think it's so illuminating. It's unbelievably illuminating to see that. Now it's very
to your point
to how there can be that many people around. Like now that we have our kid, I'm like, it's
great. It's just great. We'll talk about how many inappropriate things and just lack of protection there was. Should have been, especially the things that's inviting. And something I feel bad about is, like you mentioned before, until you sort of shared with me what was happening, I was just looking at it in the prison of 14-year-old's brain, going like, this is not much to do with me and everything. And thankfully, everyone seemed did know this galvanizing and God knows you needed the support and deserved every inch of it. I didn't know any of this at 14, and watching the documentary at 38, as a father, as a grown-up, so much was what you had to go through. I can't even imagine.
That was a bummer for me, because if you remember the Amanda show, I think it was your birthday or something, but I was spending the night at your house, and it was like midnight, and we were going to bed, and we were just like kind of like talking back and forth with each other. And I was like, all right, and this is on the Amanda show. We just started. You just started, just started on the Amanda show. And we were already talking about, like, all right, so it's our show. Bobby Costanzo. Oh yeah, like Bobby Costanzo could be my dad. And then oh yeah, you could have. Oh maybe I like try to book your band like concerts, but I can only get you like to play at like a kid's birthday party. And then I went like literally. I remember this like it was yesterday. We're like literally like and I'll be the hard dog and it's a funny stuff. Yeah. And you're like Josh, yeah. So, but you know, and that's where I always was, and even when we were working on Amanda, and we had that moment, it really hit me when, you know, because when I don't know if you were a fan of Amanda as well, but the Amanda show when Josh first came on, he was a new player, so Amanda and I already had established characters, so we would be doing a blockbuster, and Josh would be the one that comes in and goes, hey, this isn't what I rented, and you guys are weird. And then he would have another kid. So our characters were like separated, you know? It'd be like me and Amanda, and then he would be the kid that she puts the stuff all over her, you know? But we did this Tony Pajamas sketch. And we had to go in and tell her a bedtime story, but we were like basically, you know, 14-year-old. Danny DeVito. I mean, not Danny DeVito. Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro. Did you ever see that, Ben?
I haven't seen that sketch. No.
You haven't seen that sketch? Man, I think they have the bloopers on too. But that was the time we did that sketch and that was the first time where we were actually working together.
And I'm like a subsidiary, so Amanda's like we're babysitting Amanda, and she's I want to hear a story, and I go, she wants to hear about a story. Oh, you want to hear a story? I got a story. So you got this guy, right? He's driving his bike, and he falls off, and his kickstand goes right through his bike. Right? His blood cuts everywhere. She's like, and so she's like, and then she's like, I like this story. She don't want this story. I got it. Yes, got it. And then I smacked him in the back of the head. You know what that's like? What was that for? So that right there, when I smacked him in the back of the head, and he goes, what was that for? And I go, for beer? Just goes, okay. And it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. Like, it was so funny. So I break. Now, all right. I'm kind of a hardcore sometimes, all right? I'm not so much into Jimmy Fallon, but, you know, I'll break sometimes. And sometimes, you know, Josh don't like breaking sometimes. I mean, sometimes he gets frustrated. He's like, dude, fucking come on. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm a good boy. Like, dude, come on. And so I break. I'm like, sorry. All right, let's do it again.
Hostile incendiary.
Just die laughing again, you know? And then finally we get it together and hit him on the back. And then everyone was laughing. It was just like this, and I'm going to be kind of very dramatic with it. It was like this moment where, you know, I used to show you this stuff all the time. We used to watch this, like Abbott Costello, Martin and Lewis, Gene Wilder, and Richard Pryor. For some reason, I was always attracted to buddy comedies growing up. Even stuff like, you know, I would even call like Lucy and Ricky, you know, like Desi Arnaz and Lucy Ball. Like that's a buddy comedy. That's just the type of comedy that I loved was the straight man funniness, the setup, the boom, you know, just that. I was always into that type of comedy. Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and it was like that moment. I went, and all I ever wanted was like, and I didn't know, I always wanted to be like Dean Martin, but I also wanted to be Jerry Lewis. I'm like, I want to make people laugh, but I also want to sing songs and like get the girl. And so I didn't know, I was like, I've always wanted to, like, who's going to be like a Jerry Lewis? Or who's going to be like, I need somebody else, you know? I'm like, I'm doing this thing with Amanda, that's cool, you know, but like, no, I need like my partner. Yeah. Like, my Steve Martin and my John Candy, I need the, you know, Why are they all chubby? Okay, but what about Mark Sinatra? Yeah. Well, there was some big Crosby, Frank Sinatra stuff that he did. But so it was that moment where I was like, holy, I just got like, this could be something. This could be my thing, and it's a bummer because then we started doing so much more stuff together. Like one of my favorites is when we played the Boy Scouts and they didn't give us anything a lot. Like they would just be like, we would just go into hair and makeup and they'd just throw some wig on us and give us a script and didn't tell us like what the character was or what it was. So we just kind of had to make it up on the fly. And it was the one where it was like, he's still, I'm sorry, it was and we played Boy Scouts. And so we're doing more and more stuff like that. And I'm getting so excited because I'm like just living this dream of like, I'm doing the thing that I've always wanted to do and I've got my partner to do it with in this whole thing. And then when the show ended, and then it went into all of that darkness, all that stuff, and I had to come back to working with my partner with going, I got all this stuff that nobody knows about that's going on. Oh, is this gonna hurt our show? Is this gonna, when this drops, is Josh gonna look at me and be like, bro, you took our dream away, like you took my dream, like everything, like, are we gonna lose our show? Are we gonna lose, is Nickelodeon gonna just like be like, well, this is that, like what, like there was all of that. It was like, dude, I was losing, like I had these giant, I was losing hair. Hardpoint is secure. It's normal. I just dress like all this is stress. I mean, I must have been these golf signs that I'm using
Even the circumstance of a kid actor in show business under the most perfect circumstance is probably too much pressure for one to handle it. And knowing what you're facing and having to go through and not able to share. And I remember, again, we had lunch last weekend to kind of like catch up and talk about and I shared this with you. I remember, so we had this year or two where we just kind of both there, but we weren't in and then it felt like something had turned around, and maybe you can please tell me, I don't want to speak for you, maybe you knew that it was like finally Brian was coming back. And so we start to like, our friendship starts coming back, and it was your 16th birthday, but you invited me down to your parents' house in Orange County, and so your stepdad Roy, shout out to
Jill was there, right?
That's 16th birthday. Down, studying all the license and it's Christian comedy.
Yep.
It was great.
Confirming kill.
I remember being so terrified. Like my mom, my sweet mother. She's such a good. She's like, comedy. There's this thing going on at the church with comedy. You'll love it. And I was like, try the comedy, Mom.
We've taken control.
But I gotta say, one of the best Drake and Josh memes is Drake, where's the body of Christ? Yes, that's great. So good. But anyway, so we go to Christian comedy, and just an example of how Christian comedy. But so anyway, it was kind of good. Well, sorry.
Stay down.
I have no skin in the game for Christian comedy.
Hardpoint identified.
One show where you don't need to defend Christian comedy. I don't know if you know, you're on the most Jewish podcast. So we're good. We can call to the show and play at the end of the show. Hi, I'm your only non-Jewish listener.
This episode of the Big Guys Podcast is brought to you by our friends at Home Chef. Meal kits often market themselves as an easy meal prep solution, but often disappoint with complicated, overlong recipes that aren't worth the effort. Fortunately, Home Chef knows that struggle and delivers fresh, delicious meal kits that respect your time. It's all about respecting our time. Streamlining dinner. Easy, easy, easy. That is Home Chef. Home Chef delivers fresh ingredients and chef-designed recipes conveniently to your doorstep to simplify your cooking experience. Users of leading meal kits rate Home Chef #1 in quality, convenience, value, taste, and recipe ease, which is the most important. You don't want a bunch of stuff and then a bunch of complications. For classic meal kits with pre-portioned ingredients, quick recipes, or a dedicated family menu, Home Chef has everything you and your family need for hassle-free, delicious dinners. Home Chef has over 30 options a week and serves a variety of dietary needs. Plus, it's economical. Home Chef customers save an average of $86 per month on groceries. If meal planning ends up on the back burner, check out Home Chef's new 5-ingredient meals that simplify prep. It's super easy recipes, starting using just 5 fresh, pre-portioned ingredients. How easy is that? Time Home Chef is offering my listeners 18 free meals, plus free dessert for life, and of course, free shipping on your first box. If you go to homechef.com/goodguys. That's homechef.com/goodguys for 18 free meals and free dessert for life. Dessert for life, I do. Homechef.com/goodguys. Must be an active subscriber to receive free dessert. This episode of the Good Guys Podcast is brought to you by Booking.com. Booking.yeah. Every time I use Booking.com to find a place to stay in the U.S., I know that I have exactly what I'm looking for. They have a huge variety of options from hotels to vacation rentals, and I know I can find exactly what I'm looking for. I found Booking.com has something for everyone, and I love it. We normally talk about beautiful vacations, but take a beautiful beach, and we're talking gorgeous sandy beaches. I can't imagine Josh was unhappy with a chicken enchilada at that time. Oh, I don't believe it. You know, people are not a monolith, Ben. Okay?
You brought this up to me at lunch, and I totally forgot about it.
Well, I remember I had a feeling he was ever present.
Hardpoint lockdown. Hardpoint active.
Well, that's another thing too.
Everywhere that she's kind of a story for and then it's gone.
Hardpoint is secure.
And I didn't know anything except I had a feeling something happened. I remember in the car and was in jail. Still talk to Brian? And he just looked at me like,
Moving with Archangel.
All that I needed to know. I didn't know anything more than that, but I was like,
hardpoint identified.
Talk to people, you know, I think because we were so close.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
But you need to know.
Stun out.
That's not.
months after this, I got on the show saying, Brian's arrested. He's going to jail. I think with a simple change of mind, I just thought, oh, he's going to jail. And it's only watching the doc that I can realize that just him doing justice, which thank God he was, so much more unacceptable than went to jail, so it's all right.
Yeah. And you know, it was hard during that time because even when we went to court, the entire side of his courtroom was full. People were about it. In what? Too.
Archangel.
It's hard to see my text work.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard confirmed. Hard point is secure.
Okay, so is it just me?
Hard point locked down.
So, I mean, that's to be this whole thing of like, wait, but no, like, he's the guy in Michigan. Wait, are we the, like, it was almost like when I got in my car accident. I was in a left-hand turn, going to make a left, sitting on my right, fall asleep, cross the lane, thinking but immediately, I get out of the car and I'm thinking, you know, this has got to be my fault. I must have been somewhere. I must have thought that was the right thing. I must have been in the wrong place. I must have been like this. Yeah, this has to be my fault, you know, because obviously this adult that's driving this giant Mercedes should just fall asleep and go across lanes and hit me. It's got to be my fault. And so kind of like apply that to like when you see that courtroom, right? Yeah. Be like.
Hard point active.
I must have done something wrong, and this must just be some process that, like, has to happen because, like, you know, you broke the law and this and that, but in reality, culture and in this town, like, you're all good, bro. And then there's 41 letters, and then who knows who, you know, like we were talking in length, like,
Crimson's on their heels. Hit them hard.
putting pen to paper. No, you see it. Yeah, I'm sure. And then in 20 years, when somebody makes a documentary and unseals them, my name's gonna be out there, and I'll say, yeah, I'll take you to dinner, and anything you ever need, how many roads we're gonna get through that, you know, so it's like, there's people who wrote that. So that just becomes this onion of like, where, through this whole time, I thought, like, okay, this bad person in Hollywood, watch out for them, but you can find them everywhere, you know, and watch out when your kids are in soccer practice, watch out when you're in, you know, in your office building, whatever, you know. But, and it became a way to practice things like protectors, and then the people who like are down to this, it became this whole, like, I was on the blacklist and there was a fall, and it's like ready to just like take it.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this in the doc, but for you to find those 41 letters that they discovered, that people who were sort of writing, basically, like they were character witnesses,
yeah,
right, defending them. Yeah. And you and I talked, and feel free if you don't want to talk about it, just like how shattering that.
Well, I read you one of them. I mean, you could give
it's fucking bonkers.
I mean, you could give taste of what, I mean, from what just that one letter.
It's absolutely insane. Unfortunately, what was allowed, what was you think at this time that any of this could have been allowed in any respect. At 14, appropriate.
Yeah.
Like you said, frankly, it was kind of an easy fight for Chandler. And with that, Chandler is now 2-5 in the UFC, and I'm really hoping that the UFC stops treating him like he's a superstar. This guy has fewer wins than he has post-fight monologues, and yet somehow he's talking like he's some sort of perennial title contender. It's genuinely baffling. Since debuting in the UFC in 2021, Chandler has beaten exactly 2 people, Dan Hooker and Tony Ferguson. That's it. That's the whole resume. And even though I will give Mike some credit with the Hooker win, that performance has aged pretty well over the years, I also think it's worth mentioning that Dan had just been mauled by Dustin Poirier the fight before and really should have taken more time. Regardless, it's still a solid win for Chandler, and honestly, it's the only solid win that he has in the UFC in my book, seeing as his only other win is against Tony Ferguson. Chandler knocking out Tony in 2022 is the combat sports equivalent of Tony's by NBA. By that point, Tony had already lost 3 in a row, was clearly deteriorating, and Chandler still almost got the first round before landing that front kick in the second. This guy's entire UFC career is built around smoke and light.
First. Some time. Saltzman in on the single that one day from baseball, some nice little box shots here. Quick balance from Lee on the spots.
He was great hit.
Gets out a win here. Yeah, really looks like he's got some serious distance management. Yeah, Spall was on. Some good. In the shot with the knee, and then going to Spall. So he's doing a great job at the timing. Creative wizard, right?
He's also using a lot of energy trying to go for these takedowns, and then eating those knees from Win is just going to keep wearing him down.
We're going to stick to the underhook and not let his hips hit the ground.
Enough
talking. You know how to do that.
Let's get to business.
High kick to Grizz. He's also how to do that. High kick to Grizz. He's also nice job from both of them. Left for the win. Igor looking a little tired here. Yeah, the Win was landing some good hands there to the sweet spot. I think Win senses it.
Yep, staying busy. I'd like to see him sprawl that left leg back a little bit.
Salt's been trying that single, though. He's not, even though he's taking shots to the side of the head. Can't set up. I'm going for it. It's not around me. Gets the ticket.
On July 8th, 2023, Liam Payne uploaded onto his YouTube channel a video titled, "I'm Back." After a year hiatus, Liam reflected on his personal growth, apologized for online behavior and past remarks he had made, particularly those during his appearance on the Logan Paul podcast, Impulsive, the year prior, in which Liam claimed there were many reasons why he doesn't like his former One Direction bandmate, Zayn Malik. The backlash from this interview caused an incredible amount of online hate, and Liam was openly mocked for his perceived arrogant attitude. Liam admitting that he didn't leave the house for 3 months while the backlash was at its peak, and even stated he received death threats as a result of the interview.
After that video was uploaded, I went away from it. I kind of had to go to get back to the sense of what I all sorts of things. About what I just said, so I knew what was going on about it. Same thing, but you know what's exciting.
However, in this video, Liam claimed that he had taken the time to focus on himself and his sobriety. Having always been honest about struggles with his mental health and substance abuse, Liam was at this point successfully sober after spending 3 months in a London-based rehab clinic. Things were now looking on the way up after a particularly destructive period. The month prior, he rekindled his relationship with his ex-girlfriend, model Kate Cassidy, patched things up with Zayn Malik, praising his new single on social media, as well as was getting back into public life, having already taken part in a Soccer Aid charity football match. Liam also announced plans for a South American tour starting that September. With new music inevitably on the cards as part of his career comeback, Liam was seemingly prioritizing his personal life and getting his career back in order, determining a new leaf and a new chapter for the world-famous performer. So the question is, what happened in the next 466 days that led to the devastating news?
Former One Direction star Liam Payne.
One Direction was down.
Liam Payne died instantly from multiple injuries, including a fractured skull caused by his fall from a 5th floor hotel balcony.
In this video, we look back at the final year of Liam Payne's life that led to his tragic passing, as well as unpacking the many signs of his internal downfall that were all too often overlooked. A tale that is unfortunately as old as time in the world of entertainment, and the perils of child starting. In the weeks after Liam's YouTube video marking his return to public life, details came out about the nature of his extended wellness stay. That his ex-girlfriend and mother to their then 6-year-old child, Cheryl Cole, was instrumental in getting Liam professional help after he had reached rock bottom. On July 12th, Payne revealed in a somewhat incoherent Instagram story that doctors had diagnosed him with a couple of conditions while in rehab. He also spoke about his manic episodes, as well as periods of darkness that made sobriety challenging for him.
It's like things in my life which you guys saw, the other side of it, and that feels like when sobriety would be super controlled. Since I isolated the two things and seen them separately, like I know what they're on about, identifying.
The purpose of sharing this with the public was unclear, other than to help others in a similar situation to his know that they are not alone in their struggle. Even though it was clear Liam had plenty of emotional support and resources available to help him fight his demons, the former One Direction star was not the best of health both mentally and physically, which was made apparent on August 25th, 2023, when Liam was hospitalized due to a reported serious kidney infection, which can occur in a variety of reasons, such as when a patient is severely dehydrated, unable to swallow or feed down food. As a result, it was decided that Liam would need to cancel his South American tour. The seemingly defeated performer released his post on social media just days before his first performance was scheduled.
Hey guys, yeah, it's really that's me right. It's scheduled a little bit while we see
Just a few days later, Liam celebrated his 30th birthday in a low-key fashion, enjoying a clay pigeon shooting class with his girlfriend Kate Cassidy at a members club in Holmesbury, Warwickshire, sharing this snap on social media. Despite the career setback canceling the tour caused, Liam's comeback single is still tipped to drop in September with an album not far behind.
No witnesses.
However, no music was released, and just 2 weeks later, Liam Payne was hospitalized for kidney issues during a left in an ambulance and staying at the hospital for several months, has said to the press that she was worried sick and felt helpless as her son was in another country. Suggesting that her son was experiencing a serious health crisis, both physically and mentally. With contacts calling into question whether the former One Direction star had in fact been and supposed kidney infection was merely a PR cover for a substance-induced emergency. It wasn't until 3 weeks later that Liam Payne resurfaced after his health crisis, with his girlfriend girlfriend telling fans that he was on October the 13th, he was supposedly back at work, as it was reported that the singer was seen filming in County Sligo's Recycling Strand and Northern Ireland for a TV show, which was understood as documenting his trip around Ireland and Hamburg. A few days later, Wayne was banned from driving for 6 months after pleading guilty to speeding. Wayne wrote to the court to apologize, saying, "I did not realize the speed and apologize for speeding. However, he was still sentenced to court to pay a £293 fine." In November 2023, Liam finally revealed his second solo album is coming out in a new year, and he has already filmed a music video for the project for an Iron Man. Liam is now planning to drop a brand new single in the first 3 months of 2023. On December 9th, 2023, Liam revealed that he was finishing up his second album. And on January 31st, 2024, it was announced that his next single, Teardrops, is to be released March 1st. As part of the first project, Between the Snaps, a new chapter, released a behind-the-scenes video, where Liam is known getting emotional and even cries as he records his new song. There's definitely like Teardrops.
Hostile appears KIA.
Teardrops was released, his first music output in 3 years. And in celebration, Liam shared a rare picture of his and Cheryl Cole's son, Bear, looking at his father's portrait of new singer. That being said, after this point, no television performances, no interviews, no other than a lyric video and in-studio performance of an acoustic version of the song being released on Teardrops failed to chart against all music markets. On the same day, Liam's ex-fiancée, Maya Henry, announced that she was working on a fictional book based on the toxic This book contains sensitive material relating to abuse, violence, drugs,
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Abortion. Maya went public that she got an abortion while dating him, and states that the in the coming months, articles relating to Liam's dysfunctional relationship with Maya and in August, Liam attracted further controversy and accusations of misogyny due to comments he made towards his girlfriend, Kate Cassidy, and TikTok.
Right where we want. Finish the job.
Incoming sentence.
Worldwide, Liam hadn't released any albums. In promotional material posted on his social channels, much more athletic. However, this contrasted dramatically with his slim down just a few months ago. This as well as his recent focus for life. With many online made Liam look more sick and gaunt. But also, his inside,
They never stood a chance. Proceed to extract.
Chalk one up for the home team.
Plans for One Direction tell-all behind the scenes documentary that Liam was was also shown, with reports stating that the singer had chosen to instead focus on his health.
Hostile septic.
However, on August 16, 2024, reports surfaced that Liam wanted to finally have a huge career break alongside Pussycat doll Nicole Scherzinger and Destiny's Child Kelly Rowland. They would attempt to put together a hip-making supergroup from scratch as part of the reality competition show. The series culminated in 3 live shows that were filmed in late August in front of an audience at Viva Studios in Manchester, where Liam met eager fans outside. One fan revealing that the audience members sang happy birthday to Payne as he turned 31 the day before the final. Soon after, Liam and his girlfriend went to Paris to attend a friend's wedding, where concerned fans noticed Liam was holding a drink in a video. Then they vacated from New Zealand and celebrated their 2-year anniversary back at her home in Florida. For the rest of September, Liam laid low at Cassidy's home, as documented on her TikTok. Career-wise, it has since been reported that Liam was feeling frustrated as his album had apparently been put on hold by his label, telling friends he had no idea if it'll ever be released. Feeling low and despondent, Liam last minute decided to travel to Buenos Aires, Argentina, and attend his former bandmate's Niall Horan concert as he was currently on the South American leg of his tour. Liam stating on Instagram, "We're going to Argentina because Niall Horan's playing down there. I think we might just go and say hello." Payne admitting, "It's been a while since me and Niall have spoken. We've got a lot to talk about. I would like to square up a couple things with the boy. No bad vibes or nothing like that, but we just need to talk."
Face off,
It
kill
was
order.
unclear what Liam wanted
Keep
to
your
talk to
team's
Niall about,
HVT alive
or
and
why
hunt the
he
enemy
chose
down.
to
Hostile sighting. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
When he already visited some closer cities to Liam, like London and Tampa, Florida, earlier.
It ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
A year prior, before canceling due to illness. To engage with his fans, knowing full well his
We got the lead.
Niall's
Now hold it.
thousands.
We took out their HVT. Body drop. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. All across. Hostile. 12 o'clock.
On September 30th,
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Our HVT has been eliminated.
That they only had a
Enemy HVT is down. Protect our HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Press outlets reported that
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire.
Kate Cassidy attacked outfits.
All right. Eyes up. To the HVT.
Blast trap, front. Stun incoming. Hostile dog. Shoot this motherfucker!
Liam's girlfriend attended Niall's concert. Fans were worried about Liam's taking his squaring up comments for her bandmate in person. Videos shared on social media by concertgoers show Payne screaming below his private box at the show.
Friendly
The former
HVT
One
on
Direction
site.
star
Keep
showed
them
his
safe.
support for his pal.
HVT is
Several
taking fire.
videos and
Keep the
snaps
package
of
safe.
performers
Eyes on hostile
staged
concussion.
with thousands of fans, captioning them with, "I got to see Niall in concert." Some outlets suggesting that this is the beginning of the One Direction reunion.
Lead guard.
However, several
Took out
videos
their
have
HVT.
been fired. Bizarre behavior, while others criticized the singing for being
Enemy
attention
HVT
seeking.
on site. Take them out.
Remember when Harry stayed under the radar?
HVT under fire. Repeat.
While
HVT under fire.
reacted one way.
They got our HVT.
Others mocked busting dance moves, seemingly arrogant
Damn it.
attitude.
We've lost the lead.
Enemies down.
Protect our HVT. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Hostile HVT located.
Facing on social media. News outlets covered
HVT is taking fire. Package safe.
were reporting his other personal
Falling
and career
behind.
works. His
Our
ex-fiancée,
HVT has been
Maya
eliminated.
Payne, was also spreading damaging information to the press.
Friendly HVT on
Details
site.
of a physical altercation with
Enemy
One Direction
HVT is down.
bandmates. Going on a TikTok tirade.
HVT
which
under
meant that
fire.
he was still
Repeat.
constantly
HVT under
stalked and
fire.
harassed her 2 years
Enemy
after their messy
HVT on
split.
site. Take them out. They got our HVT. Protect our HVT.
Not only is he messing with that, doing weird.
We took out their HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Our HVT's been eliminated. Hostile HVT located. Bring the HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Come on, you're losing this fight. They got our HVT.
Backlash and media ridicule. The Mail Online released an article on October 10th titled "How Liam Payne's Toe-Curling Gaps Has His Charming One Direction."
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
And remind readers of every cringe-worthy controversy.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Back to safe. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Our HVT's been eliminated. Enemy HVT is down. You're our HVT. Stay alert.
This
one eye.
It is unclear
What's your
why
fucking
they decided to
excuse?
stay longer, or why Kate Cassidy ultimately traveled. Maybe Payne just couldn't face going home to the
Incoming track. We forgot their HVT.
Maybe he was fine, and they argued, and she couldn't stay any longer by his side.
Hostile HVT located.
Lee was reportedly removed from the Glacier Arena. As a result, he was being a nuisance and disturbing the other guests. By the time of Cassidy's departure, he was sent to the country for their
Enemy HVT is down.
On that day,
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
she revealed in her conversation, we could talk about that. Emotional manipulation.
Because he would always message me. If he seems to be good about he would always put I'm not doing well. I know that I'm how he lives, and there isn't something bad is going. There's a
Good effect on target.
He's saying these things. I have to tell him.
10 in a row.
On October 15th, the following day, news broke that Maya Henry had instructed those to distribute an assist letter to the One Direction star, accusing him of continually
Friendly HVT on site.
contacting her.
Keep them safe.
It is unrelated. Reading is seen incoherent, under the influence of reading
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT
signing
under fire.
autographs and taking pictures.
We took out their HVT. Hostile
On the
HVT
morning of
located.
October 16th,
They got our HVT.
saying that he was having a chilled out day and showed no cause for concern. She recounting, he was looking forward to his day. Everything was chill. Nothing
Protect
seemed
our
out of the ordinary.
HVT.
Jody explained. The social media outlet concurred with this sentiment, with Liam posting a casual video of him at an old hotel recorded several days before, as well as a throwback photo of them together taken a year prior. Liam's behavior became a concern.
Enemy HVT is down.
Described him as desperate to be out. She claimed that I was unprompted shots behind the
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
but weren't bothered about who he was. She said that then Liam returned to the lobby with his laptop.
HVT is
Surmising
taking
that he
fire.
spotted
Keep the
an
package
email
safe.
that must have upset him greatly, Rebecca recounted. Suddenly he took the computer and started his name and started backing it on the ground. The singer's out-of-place behavior
been eliminated.
hotel. Rebecca said she asked him if he was okay.
All right.
She explained,
Rise up. You're the
but
HVT.
he's kind of Then he said,
Got their HVT.
that's why I'm so f***ed up. Shocked at his admission.
Molotov.
She added that he
Hostile
fell over
HVT
when he
located.
returned to the lobby, with staff and intervened finally into the lift. There's no confirmation.
Not good.
Exactly
Not
what
good.
Cassidy was fired out. It's surfaced that Ritter recently structured a decision that
Friendly
understands
HVT on site.
the effect
Keep
of
them
sin,
safe.
only deepen the personal
HVT under fire.
challenges he
Repeat.
faced.
HVT under fire.
Since the age of 14 years
Enemy
old,
HVT on site. Take them out. They got our HVT. Protect our HVT.
There was no future album, no tour, no career
HVT is
comeback.
taking fire. Keep
Once
the
this
package
was
safe.
released, Liam would expect another opportunity.
Our HVT's been eliminated.
Residents during the process to a Palermo hotel, described hearing loud and violent noises. I thought they were working on the room. There was a lot of noise, like every a lot of loud, violent noises. And others saw hotel staff going into the suite.
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire.
911 call.
They got our HVT.
Hotel staff requested
Hostile HVT located.
The receptionist turned the phone. Got contact. Another guest who's off his hand drugs. Back him back. Need someone to come.
Enemy HVT is dead.
Disconnected. The receptionist continued.
You're our HVT.
I know the guest's life is in danger. The room is a balcony, and we are afraid he might do something. Then just seconds later, a family scream, a loud thud. The receptionist was flying to just saying it ended. Only it ended.
We took out their HVT.
Ian Payne died at 5:07 p.m. 2024.
Enemy HVT on site. Take him out.
Leaving his 7-year-old son. Millions of fans around the world mourning the loss of a crucial member of a band, causing
Hostile HVT located. That's our HVT.
Bye-bye. No single person can be cured or be blamed for loving someone who suffers from the complexities of mental and substance abuse and
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Hostile sighted.
We took out their HVT.
Concussion grenade sighted.
Enemy HVT on site. Take him out. Our HVT has been eliminated.
Lies. Every time he spot a little bit contender, he got exposed. But somehow he's held constant spot as at least the co-main event for PvP cards. And it's not because of merit, that is for sure. It's because he plays the game, he does his core to it, and stupid people buy into, and
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire.
Before I go any further, I hate when people blaze Chandler and say that he's such an exciting fight. I mean, yes, his fights are always fun, but at the same time,
Targets eliminated.
Seems an exciting fight, whether you now let's go ahead and go this one in as well. The idea that Chandler was somewhat weak lightweight based on what he did in Bellator. Look, I'm not trying to downplay backyard promotion, but let's be real here. Chandler built his legacy by hunting the same two guys over and over. His biggest wins were over Eddie Alvarez, Pitbull, who I always thought was kind of mid, and Benson Henderson, who was well past his prime when they fought. Meanwhile, he got TKO'd by Will Brooks, who ended up being a massive disappointment when he joined the UFC, and then he got TKO'd by Patricio Pitbull, who's a featherweight. The resume just does not hold up, and yet when he made his UFC debut, Dana made it seem like he was bringing in a mix of Khabib and Muhammad Ali based on the promotion. There was this bizarre insistence that Chandler was going to shake up the division and that he was a legit title threat. However, what we've seen instead is a guy with the power of fun style, absolutely zero ability to walk to any level competition. Very high level UFC lightweight that he talk about how Chandler has built up this fake nice guy persona. He's always saying the right things, delivering motivational speeches, and acting like he's the second coming of Captain America. But when you actually watch his fights, he's one of the dirtiest fighters in the division. I mean, we're talking about a guy who's committed an entire highlight reel of fouls with zero accountability.
Yeah, he's the nicest man in the world outside the cage, and when he gets it, he says he boxes with him. That's just how they get a rabble from the back of the head system.
In his fight with Justin Gaethje, Chandler poked Gaethje in behind, then kept swinging as the ref tried to stop the action.
You know, I think it's blatant fouls. You know, like a lot of Michael Chandler shit. He does.
There's the Poirier's fight. Chandler hits him in the back of the head with he sticks his fingers in Poirier's mouth as if he's looking for a choke, and somehow never disappointed. Chandler, bro. I think,
Hard point. Showtime. Capture the objective. Hard point locked down.
You know, what's up, man? When you dry stuff, when you do growing stuff, try to say you ain't shaking.
We're taking control. Hostile objective to hard point. You've fallen behind.
who wants to be seen as a noble warrior and a role model, Chandler fights like a guy who knows he will never be penalized, which is true. He's not just dirty, he's entitled and dirty. And when you put that alongside his overly rehearsed interviews and forced inspirational speeches, the whole song and dance that he puts on this comes off as a bit pathetic. The biggest problem with Chandler, aside from achieving the losses and the undeserved opportunities, is that he's trying way too hard to be something that he's not. He's just corny. Everything that he does.
We got the
Like
lead. Now
CTE and fights with the frat bro trying to win bar fights. You gotta pick a lane here. His constant need to craft a brand instead of just focusing on being a good fighter is why a lot of people, including myself, have turned on him. He is not real. He is a product, and worst fighter is when you gotta pick a lane here. Guy talks like a youth pastor with CTE and fights like a frat bro trying to win a bar fight. You gotta pick a lane here. His constant need to craft a brand instead of just focusing on being a good fighter is why a lot of people, including myself, have turned on him. He is not real. He's a product, and worse, he's a product that doesn't deliver. You can't talk about being the most exciting lightweight in the world when you're getting finished every other fight and only beating guys who are coming off of losses. And then, of course, there's the biggest crime of all, wasting 2 full years of his career waiting for Conor McGregor. Chandler hit the pause on his entire fighting career and just to sit around and wait for a day to entertain. This guy looks
incoming subject. Hardpoint attached to hardpoint.
That's not inherently about guys like Armand Ruth, Grant Dawson, and Islam Makhachev have all pulled him out of this exact same thing.
That is very smart.
All of them have basically asked some form of why is this guy waiting on the sidelines for a fight that he hasn't even earned, and I think it's a valid question to ask. He could have fought Richard, he could have fought Max Holloway for the beating that title. He could have done anything, but instead Chandler chose to become an Instagram motivational speaker, waiting for Conor to change his own life. And look, I'm not the only guy who's saying this. Chandler has become a figurative punching bag amongst other fighters because of all of his antics. He's got Dustin Poirier constantly roasting him in interviews, arguing making fun of his slogans, and Grant Dawson calling him a coward.
Hardpoint located. Test watchdog helo in my AO. Hardpoint active. Hostile attached to hardpoint.
One thing when fans and YouTuber nerds like me are a fighter, but when a guy has lost respect for his fighters, it really does speak to how fake and disingenuous Mike really is. And now with a dismal 2-5 UFC record, he's dead. He is not a contender. He is not a champion. He's not even a good fighter. 38-year-old Ashton Tony approached the fight exposed. Michael Chandler is the living embodiment of UFC hyperinflation. He was brought in with fanfare, given every opportunity imaginable, and told the world he was going to be the next big thing. And what did he deliver? 2 wins against the fighting fights and 5 losses where he was finished in 3 years. He's never been a top 5 guy in the UFC. He's a serial cheater. He's a fake company man with a discount Dwayne The Rock Johnson persona. And worst of all, he wasted a window of opportunities in a fantasy fight that never happened. So yeah, the Chandler hype is finally over, thank God. The UFC pushed him hard, and what did they get him for? A walking highlight reel of fouls, losses, and meaningless monologues. He might still be a fun fighter, but let's stop pretending that the guy was never good. Anyways, that's the video for today. Definitely let me know what you think about Chandler now that he's taken this UFC loss. Can he bounce back, or was this all just smoke and mirrors?
Well, the referee would stop this. It's not.
Sending Molotov. Hostile down.
That's a UFC 340. Just been the action just settled in Miami, Florida. I'm telling you, from start to finish, what a fight that this guy. 13 fights, I'm telling you, some ridiculous performances. All of them. Everybody. Yes, of course, we've got to take the champion of the world. Today is Alexander Volkanovski.
What the fuck's going on out there? Joseph Spine. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked in.
Called out almost every contender for the belt and made flying the case. I'm telling you, a title shot is in the future for Paddy the Baddy Timber. But of course, let's start with that main event. Alexander Volkanovski, and still, and new, 2 times champion, The only fighter, 35 years old,
EA Sports to the game.
a UFC lightweight title. 45. The only fighter is 35 years old to be successful in a UFC title fight at lightweight underweight. 17 people have tried, 17 people have failed. Tonight, Alexander Volkanovski is the only person, 35 years old. He's 36. He's almost 37. And he's also the featherweight champion of the world. And he did it by beating Diego Lopez. Did it in quite dominant fashion. Outstruck him on the official strike count, 158 significant strikes inside Volkanovski to just 60.
Couldn't say that. And then I just like walk up to Janice and I'm like, he pulls up, she's like, I'm pregnant with a child. Right away, and one of the nights she's like, hey, I didn't know who the baby daddy was. I was like, is this bro? Me and him got in a conversation. I was like, bro, what's up, man? What's going on? Like, is this your child, my child? What do you know? She looks exactly like Leo. Like, okay, so, like, actually, she looks exactly like me.
I just want to give you guys a heads up before that.
Gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier, but check. Gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier, but check this off at all times. Obey my commands. Would you like to?
Out for the first 100 days. I mean, listen, no jumper used to.
You know, guys, Alex Volkanovski taking on Diego Lopez. You ready to fight?
Second draw.
Here we go, boys. We have in the octagon, ready to exercise these demons that we've been seeing take care of Silver. This is what happens. Oh, we got the cross spin. He wants to knock him out cold. Takedown. That was not a takedown. Wow. Did not expect that submission. I was expecting a knockout. Wow. He's super athletic, he's super explosive, and he has a great grounding. These old boys, Patty the Daddy, taking on Michael Chandler. It's kind of crazy. Last time I heard Chandler won the fight was against Ferguson. Michael Chandler, he's 1-4 at his last fight. Here we go. Fine triangle, here it comes. Okay. I called it, I knew it. See, this is the thing I feel like Chandler is that he doesn't take time to get better as and
it's weird how sometimes shit gets reposted on the internet.
It's more, I feel like for him, it's like go.
Coach, that was months ago. You already know.
He's having a hard time just gauging everything that's cool.
Dana White?
Looks like he's
No, that's
slowing down
gotta
a
be a
little
fake
bit.
account.
It's a 5-round.
Why would I be following a fake Dana
So
White?
we would have that.
The fuck? That's crazy.
You know what's even crazier? I got a call from the UFC, and they offered you a spot on Dana White's Contender Series. You're probably already on their radar, but this
Like I
popping
said, guys,
back
I
up.
think we get Patty 3 more years and he gets his striking even more cleaner. There's no reason why he can't be a world champion 155. He's 30 years old. Give him 3 more years.
Coach.
As long as he
that was
stays
just
healthy,
Forrest Griffin right there.
I can see him being a champion.
Kid. I know. Yeah.
Hey, stop it. Stop that
kid?
shit. Stop it, dog.
I mean,
Like I said, I think Patty can be a champion. If he takes his time, works on his stand-ups, he's got great ground, he's very well conditioned, he can work hard in that fight. All it takes to be a champion is to get to the right path to the title. Yeah, great fight. Great, phenomenal. Oh, what the hell was that? Guys, sorry. Let's get back to the fight. They're making it very easy. Alex Volkanovski taking on Diego Lopez. Once he gets knocked out multiple times, the brain realizes something's going on, it shuts down, your body just goes limp. So this could happen, and that's why I went with Diego Lopez, because he is younger, faster. He's going to be looking to push the pace. So we'll see that one. Boy, he's allowing Volkanovski to dictate the pace, and he hasn't shot for a takedown whatsoever. He's allowing Volk to come in and do his thing and get out. Do his thing and get out. And when Volk is exchanging, he's starting the firefight, and his bullets are landing a lot more than Diego. Big round for Volkanovski. That's what I'm worried about. That's the only thing I'm worried about in this fight, is that Volk has to be perfect for 25 minutes straight. And all it takes is one shot when they get in that shootout. Diego just pushes it, and forces that firefight. That's where he's going to be successful. When he tries to play technique for technique, Volk is just way faster and better. Volk can keep him, like, stuck the whole time. Because he's trying to figure out what he's going to do instead of, like, I'm trying to fight you. Like, I'm going to fight you, I'll figure out how to fight you. Volk's going to use both in a avoid that because he's navigating the treacherous forwards. I think Diego's letting us get away from him because Volk's doing the job of stifling him. Alright, final round. Diego's got to focus on, instead of trying to get crowd hyped up, it's just go fight. Because he's about to lose the opportunity to be a world champion. And yes, it is, but he doesn't finish either. Volk is perfect for 24 minutes. I think that people don't understand that Volk is doing the job of constantly turning. But he used to be and Diego was almost confused about how do I navigate this. Because he's trying to go gone, jab, boom, gone, and then you would catch it. The beautiful thing that he did that was very good was he would show that right kick, and then he'd go check down, and do the right hand. Masterclass in Volkanovski. I did not think he would go do it. I didn't think he would look this clean and going that long for the comment. He's gonna obstacle himself in this. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys knew that I had Highest Picks going on. But you see, that's what Highest Picks is. Highest Picks is David Grant Sports Game of the directly from your phone. Very simple. Go to Apple, download Highest Picks, and leave nothing this way. Go to right now. You put $1 and make your lineup, whether it's in mixed martial arts, NBA, NHL, they got it. We're only 50 because we came so close, but so far, for so far. Rosa, last fight time, I knew someone was getting knocked out. Very unfair. So I like the shots. Doing a good shot. We took 0 takedowns when he's looking for that dynamite. Also took Bryce Mitchell. I knew he was going to
and the other two or three times you can see making move on the way, switching, get it done. So 3 W's there. And then when I dropped the ball, I really dropped the ball. Alex Volkanovski, Alfredo Lopez. I felt someone was going to get knocked out. I almost felt anticlimactic when the fight happened because when they got knocked out. So I felt like someone was going to get knocked out. But boys, I had a good time. I was at the edge of my seat. So I went to my picks at the right place, which is Pies Picks. So we guys do the same thing. We just got done watching Alex Volkanovski take on Diego Lopez at UFC 314. Great card from top to bottom. Okay, let's get to the first fight on the other card. Dominic Reyes is on walking backwards, beautiful right hand check, knocks out his opponent and finishes him. We don't like his block. But I do know that, Dr. Reyes did a good job of actually taking the fight to John Jones. But this is a good fight for him to bounce back into the win column. And obviously start his journey to the world title fight at light heavyweight. Okay, then after that, we have Bryce Mitchell taking on Gene Silva. Now, this is one of the most fights I was hyped about, just because all the people trash talk on the court. And we go into this fight, Gene Silva is going to be more athletic, more explosive, and have more pitcher pie. But I was so moved by Bryce Mitchell's crusade about trying to beat out the demons in his dreams and put down the dog in Gene Silva. Unfortunately, I got that one wrong. The one thing I would say Gene Silva did a good job with is when you know you have the punching power over your opponent, you clearly know you can whack your opponent and hit harder, and you can take a shot. You constantly press the void and walk across it and force that exchange. Now, there was a time when Bryce was good shooter, and Gene had that beautiful guillotine super deep. Mitchell said, the war with the money yet, but they were into the second round. And that's where Gene Silva kept always throwing. Each time Bryce Mitchell put his hand down there, he would always go for that ligature or the guillotine. And then eventually, Gene Silva found the ligature and put Bryce Mitchell to sleep, sent him to the shot round, and Gene Silva was able to walk out of there to really get his works around him. Do I think he could be a potential top 13, top 10 champion after seeing more competition? More guys who are just as athletic as him. He was just as savvy as him to see where his career is about. But the rest of the team said, I was just so moved by Bryce Mitchell's words. I thought the words were violent to the 50, but I got it wrong. Okay, now let's go to the next fight. Patricio Pitbull taking on Yair Rodriguez. Now, I saw Pitbull fight before you guys with Jeremy Cookie, and it looked exactly like that Pitbull. Waits outside that void, they cross borders, and they come across the fire. Yair took the jet, he's going to try to fight over the top. You see a lot of these guys, Michael Chandler's kind of like one of them. They kind of wait, and they kind of have a hard time fighting. You're across the void. I've done it my whole career, and I feel like at the very end of my career, I finally mastered it. And especially going in there doing stoppings. Walk your opponent down, and force the clinch, force the wrestling, force that. When they run, then you try to hit them when they get out of there. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to get a W tonight. One of the things that Yair Rodriguez did very well is he was very mature, very calm, very calm. Throwing the body kick, throwing some crazy kicks here and there, but he was super calm, using the range, and as long as letting into his kicks. He got so many free body kicks from the top of the orthodox that there was nothing that Pitbull could do because he couldn't get to him. Right? I think Pitbull maybe had one good thing, but he tends to let wins get away from him. You will back and watch a Sergio Pettis fight. It's almost the same thing. He just couldn't get off on his opponents. Now, if this is 4 or 5 years here, I think he's going to fight because he was more aggressive about forcing the fights. Now, let's get to the next fight. This was the fight I was most excited about. Paddy Pimblett versus Michael Chandler. I did a breakdown video of Paddy Pimblett, and I said I believe this man could be champion one day. The reason why I say that is that he can pretty much do it all. He doesn't have the clean striking, but either is Dricus Duplessis. People have a hard time dealing with him on feet, especially on the ground. Now, Michael Chandler has not had the best career in the UFC, meaning that he gets these opportunities to win big fights and he comes up short. The last time Michael Chandler won a fight was against Tony Ferguson. So by that time, Tony Ferguson was not the boogeyman. He was a shell of himself, for lack of a better word. But when you look at this fight, Chandler has a hard time getting to his opponents because he's the shorter on that division. He doesn't move around and pop block him with, stop hands. And he doesn't use fighting kicks to get there. He tends to wait in like Iron Mike Tyson. And that's when Paddy Pimblett was
ready?
beautifully mean. Around the face. And Paddy Pimblett does a good job on being so when he does get hurt, it's not very fresh because he's not down very tight. And you see a lot of guys do it. They're nice and tight. And when you hit them, they're stiff. Some guys can take it, some guys can't. But Paddy Pimblett does a good job of creating space. He saw the shot over his hand, and then when he went to the clinch, Paddy Pimblett just triangle. Now, even though he did miss the triangle, he was able to use the triangle to get back to his feet and separate and get back on the striking campaign that he's putting on Michael Chandler. Now, I think Paddy Pimblett has his guys on. He's only 30 years old. He given 3 more years in that division. It's on Makhachev is going to be gone. He's 35 years old. Or he might be welterweight. I just don't see anybody beat him anytime soon. Now, it'd be great fight versus Charles Oliveira, Dustin Poirier, and all those guys. I think he can truly beat those guys just because he has that. He takes a shot, he's willing to scramble, and he's willing to fight. And for that, I give him the Mighty Award of the night. Out of all the fights, I think he was probably the most. He was the athlete I was most impressed by because I truly feel like he keeps on getting better. So we got that one right. In my whole wide, I said Bryce was going to win, Yair was going to win, Paddy's going to win, and Diego Lopez. I got 2 for 2. Not bad. I should have went with Gene Silver for being my athletic or okay, now let's get to the main event. Alex Volkanovski taking on Diego Lopez. Now in this fight, I went with Diego Lopez. The reason why is because I felt Alex Volkanovski had to be perfect for 25 minutes. And was his ass not perfect? He was perfect for 25 minutes. I'll say 24. He didn't get dropped once, but that's the biggest thing I was worried about. For some reason, he gets knocked out twice after his last 2 fights against Islam Makhachev and Euphoria. I expected him to be gun shy, and if he was to get tested in that chain, he would go to sleep. And that wasn't the case. The one thing Alex Volkanovski did very well is he kept on circling. He kept on circling constantly. And then he didn't fire, get out. Didn't fire and get out. And then he was doing a good job with the feints and stifling Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez would just get to the edge of the board and move his head. And then Diego Lopez he would beat the shots, but beating shots doesn't win the fight. When Diego Lopez had Alex Volkanovski on his heels, that's when Alex Volkanovski is his most vulnerable. You look at the fight Islam, you look at the fight Euphoria. Euphoria just beat those shots through, penalty, and walk it down. I want to see this version of Alex Volkanovski fight Euphoria because I think the fight could be different, or is we're going to find that one. That's the fight I truly want to see next. Well, let's get back to recognize Lopez and Alex. Alex does a good job of keeping away inside, fight, high, and he dropped Diego Lopez a couple times. Now there was a little back and forth with like the blood going into his eyes. It's probably fucking weird, man. There's always the eye holes, especially in people's eyes. It's dysfunctional. So no one will get away from it. Now, what do you see from both these guys? Diego Lopez, he's still young. I think he's saying that he's going to be in the UFC for 2 years. I want to see him work more on his stand-up, work more on understanding the board, how to get class, how to open your corner up, because he is longer than a lot of people. But Alex Volkanovski does a good job of outstriking people, even though they are bigger. So, but once again, Diego Lopez is still young. He has plenty of time to grow. He's a fan favorite. People love him. You want to see him back. Next thing, what do you want to see next from Alex Volkanovski? Now that Alex Volkanovski is a champion again, and now that Aaron Victoria is up at 155, seen how Monzar, I think Monzar will be fast enough to catch Alex Volkanovski. I think Alex Volkanovski is going to be moving around, hot shot with that beautiful Japanese guy, and just moving angles. I just don't think he's going to be able to Monzar's going to keep up. You know, Aljamain Sterling versus Alex Volkanovski, that'll be a fun fight. I think they trained together over in Australia, so or to this thing, I would give Aljamain Sterling kind of a grappling with it. He's bigger and longer. I just don't really know who I want to see Alex Volkanovski fight. When I sit back and I feel like a division, I just think about. So I think about Victoria, Max Holloway's over 155 now. A lot of the guys who were at 145 are at 155 now, just because it's time to win. So you got Aljamain Sterling and you got Monzar. Let's see what happens. So anyways, if you guys want to break down or what's the reaction, please in the like, subscribe. Also, it's going to go live next week. So I don't know all the time, boys. I did not know that Alex Volkanovski was going to show up the way he did. What's the good? I would love to see him get back to Victoria. Maybe we'll come back and say, hey, maybe when I beat 155, I'll be champion there. I'll come down trying to be double champ. We don't allow that to happen anymore. Come back here on Monday. I will be the board breakdown of Alex Volkanovski. He moved so much on the angles and the forward and the pop and the jab. He's got adversity his last 3 fights, and he came out victorious. So, boys, we'll see you guys in the next video.
Are you ready? Come on, let's go!
Is taking on Michael Chandler. This is why he's so good. Right away, he started attacking that whole arm. Johnson can flying triangle over armbar transitioning. Johnson's legs that. Puts the triangle, locks it up. Walker Green is going to sit and almost breaks back. Massive Mason slowly. Welcome back to the channel. We have another breakdown for you. Chandler is taking on Michael Chandler. Now, you guys wonder why is he doing very Cage Warriors 90 Patty Chandler? The reason why is because a lot of people don't see how got to the end, right? Patty has, Patty's criticism about the way he fights. And one thing I love about him is that he always brings the way he fights. When he's in trouble, he brings it. When he's winning, he brings it. And the diversity, he's so diverse in his attacks and in his fights. He's very good. And so I was watching a little bit of these highlights. I think he's going to be fight Michael Chandler. That's going to happen, right? There's going to be scrambles in that fight. And why not do this? Eventually, like martial arts, meaning clear by committed, but also big. This thing, so guys, this video page is famous, and also so it's good. Okay. Ooh, balls. There's no shot. Okay. Beautiful takedown, lands. To the guard. Okay. Going for the legs. Beautiful working Patty. Going for the legs. For the base. Love that. Going for a toe hold now. Toe hold. Nice. Guy just grabbed a fucking cage here. Go back and watch this guy cheating right now. Watch this. I would have happened right there. Right here. Look at this fucking cheat. Boom. And the reason why he's grabbing is because Patty's hips are going this way. So in order to keep him, if this guy would ever grab that cage, Patty would have landed on that and probably tore his knee. But this is what I mean about what makes Patty so damn good. A lot of you guys only see his antics and see him growing up getting fat and getting small again, and his controls where he talks about people. Patty's fucking good. right? Like him attacking the leg, he's going for a knee bar, couldn't get it because the guy was bending his knee. Once he bent his knee, he started for a toe hold, and he puts his hips on his hips and tries to drive that way. This ball from the cheating guy right here could have got to the point because this could have been the end of the fight right now. But the guy fucking cheated. Cheat. Gets his face back. Okay, had his first grab. Okay, he turns it now on heel hook. Okay, he's still in it. Okay, take the shot. Okay, there's a heel hook now. Okay, look at that. So Pyro went knee bar to the hook. And it's even. And it's only been 2 minutes into the fight. That's still going. That tag is easy to come up and sweep. The guy's attacking his leg. See the guy can break it and right about there. And if he's here at that break-in line, there's a 6 can push into it. The guy is this way, his back, his chest is facing us. So we can go all the way up. But then he also has a cage and this part right here breaking it. So
long stream for real, Ninja. We grinding. It's been like on and off though. I worked today and that was it. Teaching? No, not teaching. Just at the cafe. It was fun. What'd you do today? That's what's up. That's what Sundays are for.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Time to fight!
Dude, that's good to hear, bro. You're gonna have very good eyesight when you're older. I used to eat bags of carrot at school all the time, and people used to think I was crazy. But now I still have 20/20 vision. But I don't know. I loved it. They're really good. Try it with peanut butter. Oh my god. Oh man, do you? It's alright, bro. Same. It's gonna end a bit soon too. Thanks, bro. It's good to see you back on the stream as well. I'm glad. I'll see you soon. Absolutely. Probably tomorrow night. He got knocked. He's been good. He's been around. He's I don't know where he is right now. He'll be around though.
Johnson fucking flying triangle. Over armbar transitioning. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. That was makes having your is that a guy hits you 2 times with a right hand. One.
Yeah.
Then he gets in the cage. He looks like Dave and he dumps a flying.
It's awesome.
I feel like separating him from like other athletes on the part. Yeah, a lot of people don't. You know, it's all
3-week notice. 3-week notice.
You know, get one out of the opportunities in front of the best station. That makes sense. Like there's some people who don't get what they hit. They don't even engage. And they miss.
This guy's 9-6. Gosh. I guess that's better than 6-9.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Come on.
I gotta hear this, Johnny. I don't know if, dude, Loki has been, he moved to California, so he's been like a little bit, maybe AFK, I'd say. But I see why, like, he's busy. Slept. Yeah. That's gonna be in July. That's gonna be in July. I'm gonna sleep somebody like that in July. Boom. Right on the jaw. Right on the freaking jaw.
This fight, down in 2018. You do the exact same thing in 2018. Right? This fight is plays.
Dude, this guy's ranked number 4. Oh my god, just give me the belt already, bro.
to create scramble is how I scramble and solution to it. If you fight another Chandler, another time, it makes you good time. He's using me taking down, do some beautiful jiu-jitsu work.
Damn, man.
You ready to fight? Are you ready to fight? And fight!
It's those little things that I see, when I'm watching people fight.
See if we can just TKO this guy, like from Mount.
Come on now, protect yourself.
Dude, what a round. Murphy. Dude, like, what the heck is this overhand? It's like swinging a baseball bat.
Are you ready? And let's go.
Because Alex likes to use a lot of the inside, and he likes to. Alex has a very strategic game plan, and get up and move his fight, and if he's able to hurt you in the process of the beating, then he's going to obviously, but if he doesn't hurt you, it is going to long night for him. Because I can see people want to see he goes walking on the left side of the field, standing in the corner. But I always feel like it's always been one of the worst things.
At the angle. At the angle there.
Let one by up. 4-3.
Trying to figure out how to clinch mid-fight. Where
And your winner by devastating knockout.
But I mean, I'm excited. I think the biggest thing I'm excited about with Diego Lopez fight, Alex Volkanovski, is how Alex Volkanovski is going to approach it against a fight with a young guy who's pretty fast on his feet. He understands this. He understands the void. He's keeping a good rhythm about him. He's countering. He just countered, as he's circling into his power, right? Like. Okay. I'm going to take down. Great. Yeah, now they're both just waiting for something to happen.
Hey, are you ready? Are you ready? Come on, let's go.
Okay, so one of the things he's done already, I don't know if you guys noticed it, is that he noticed that Rock was outside. Now he's trying to flip on the outside. Now he's flipping outside. This good leg. He do a high kick, right leg. He's going to drop it. He stopped. We're seeing now he's working the step outside of that. So that was very subtle recognition by Diego Lopez. And I'll have to go back and watch. I don't think it'll take away southpaw. Yeah, see, nice orthodox. So, boys. Okay. Good, good, awareness. Like, I feel like this fight for him was a very mature fight for him. Like, he's beating up Diego Lopez. He's taking his time, working his way across the boy, kicking that lead leg. Okay, when Lopez went stop off, realized he started going out to outside, letting that AK. Ooh, he's trying to counter. It's the maturity. The maturity for Diego in this fight is probably the most thing that's impressive. I should have to buy it again.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Come on!
This is what the corner's going to be look like. If I was to stay top off. Now this is the high kick we made when we went stop off.
Hell shit!
He kicked him, he dropped, he didn't run in his guard, he was trying to pass it. He's just feeling relaxing and allowing Ryan to decide what he wants to do. I think that's the maturity of Diego Lopez getting better as he continues to fight. Late. Okay. Boys.
You ready? Fight! Are you ready? Are you ready? Come on!
This is what Brian Ortega does his best right here. Is how he just pop that jab. Too many people shooting for a double takedown, then that's when he gets him in his trap and he beats him really well. Cool. There we go. He's in the double leg. Outspoken Oscar will do this too. He's shooting. Yeah, I was like, I can record. Ooh. I think this is a great fight for him to take. Oh! Now that's a dangerous element that he has. That I think Al's working to know is the grappling, not the hands. Look what he just did. Like he, like I said before, he is a dark. I always thought he's a dark horse because he's a guy who doesn't really talk much. He shows up, fights everybody. He fights with no complaint whatsoever, and he always delivers. Right, great fight, very. You see a lot of maturity out of this fight. Like he drops him, the finisher, goes to the second round, starts taking that lead leg. See the well in it, takes him, drops him, pancake, doesn't run in there, bum rush it, looking it back up, people going, and then he drops it, bringing them down. He's had so much success at 145. So guys, if you guys enjoyed this, hit that go live. Pitbull versus Daniel Kennedy. Patricio Pitbull is going to be taking out Daniel Rodriguez. And he's going to be waiting to go either this way or this way. And once he comes across this, you see, guy like that, he's looking, show something. He's still waiting. He is so content. Waiting.
Are you ready?
even time.
Are you ready?
Yaire's going to do. Yaire's going to play this game. Yaire's going to Yair watching this fight. I'm running him. He's going to wait for me. He's going to wait for me to come across him and try to throw this up. Please. Please. Welcome back to the channel. We got a brand new breakdown video for you. We're going to be breaking down Patricio Pitbull versus Jeremy King. Patricio Pitbull just got signed to UFC. He has been in Bellator for a very long time. That's pretty much what he's done all of his career. And if you guys don't know, CFO for Bellator, and a lot of it happy about going over to PFL. We always wanted to know what would it be like if a Bellator champion, a rising champion, or even a world championship athlete were to do if he fought in the likes of the UFC, depending on what kind of fight. Well, very good opportunity. Patricio Pitbull is going to be taking on Yair Rodriguez. But before that, I'm going to break this fight down just quickly. You guys haven't seen him. It's a very unique style. He was a double champ in Bellator, I believe. And he also went down to 135. He went to 155, 145. They tried to 135, but he couldn't do it because he lost to Silvio Pettis. But if you guys break the history, let's start off for take a look from your life. Now, I'm going to break down the reason why I am breaking down this fight. It is the reason because a lot of you guys probably haven't seen the fight. A lot of you guys are, mostly fans of the UFC. So, check it out. He's pretty good. He is 37. That is running that possible line. He's 37, coming to the UFC at a later stage in his career in life because, like I said, he was on Bellator. Well, Jesus, man. They go back to this man's been in Bellator since 2010. This is his debut in Bellator 15. And his last fight, he's been going for about 4 fights. And then he'll go back to Ryzen. We're kind of Ryzen and Bellator are kind of like producing each other. But he's been in Bellator since 2010. April 2020 was Bellator 15. Oh my God. I mean, I'm not over there. Look at this guy. That's why he's getting the UFC at 37 finally, because he's on 22. There we go. Now, one of these you'll notice, kind of like, this is a football. You'll see a little bit of, like, he'll wait. Okay, so right here, this is the one thing you want to do. You have somebody who's waiting right here, right? He's got what he's got. And Pitbull and Henry Cejudo train together. I felt like Henry Cejudo has picked up a lot of style. Pitbull brothers, stand up like this inside. What percent Jeremy Clean has the length, which Yair Rodriguez has the length, the size difference, the extremity, as well as right there inside now. Just disturb the base, keep them honest. But he's sitting there waiting to go either this way or this way. And once he comes across this way, he's gonna blindsider. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. You see a guy like that, he's waiting to show something. You feel like a react. You see the reaction that you're doing and you text what you're doing. Waiting. What did I just say? Never seen this fight before, but you can tell. He's waiting for them to come across that border. The boy, I call the boy, Henry Cejudo calls it the border. They've all trained together. He's waiting for them to come across so he's holding on top of it. Just waiting there. This is when you just start disturbing the base, and that's what Yair is going to do. Yair is going to start disturbing that base, either disturbing that knee, outside kicking it. He's going to disturb this knee because all the powers you generate in your legs, when you disturb this, we're going to get you. It's supposed to be this, you have this height form, right? That's what I do. I break that height, buddy. He's still waiting. Right, now he's trying to get some movement out of him. Nice leg kick. Luis. Nice leg kick.
you ready to fight? Ready? Let's fight!
Just waiting to see he's gonna make the first avoid. Even Pitbull is waiting. He's really trying to counter. Really trying to because he could come in and go jab, jab, and then get in there and start wrestling and mixing everything up. But he is so content of waiting for someone to avoid taking power. What's up? Multi-poking. Both of these cases. And I know Jeremy Kennedy, I think he should have taken it to Pitbull. Because his grappling is so good. You take it to Pitbull, you're longer than him, you start body kicks, get his hands busy, you start going jab, and make him overextend himself. And that's what Yair's gonna do. Yair's not gonna sit here and play this game. Yair's gonna do some crazy shit. Trying to kick his head off, trying to kick his legs, push. Yair is more of a risk taker than Jeremy Kennedy. But Pitbull is so calculated about when he's gonna strike. Change, wait for something. Everybody present, let's see.
Ready? Let's fight!
That nice beard though. That beard game's on point. Beard game. Got fucking fade going on. Fade. He's constantly waiting for an opportunity to expose him. And that's I believe that fight with Yair is not a fight I'm going to lose. Watch what he's doing. Oh, guarding round two. I love it. I love it. Like not a lot of. Let's see if he does anything different. And see, Kennedy knows it, right? That's why it's such a slow pace fight. Is that Kennedy knows Pitbull's trying to counter, and he doesn't want to counter. Pitbull knows that he doesn't have the range advantage or he gets off the void, and he's waiting for him to counter. He's waiting for him to counter over the top of him. And that's why the fight is kind of, and that's why you see Pitbull. He's okay with just throwing that leg kick. He's like, hey, I get a free leg kick. I can eat up the guy, which is what Muay Thai kickboxing is supposed to do. That way, push the fuck in. He's like, I'm just gonna keep doing this until he's gonna overextend himself. And but that's pretty much the game. What's been going on for the last 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Ready? Let's fight!
He just waits for it. This is his wig now. Waiting. And like I said, Yair's going to do it from pre-native. And yet, he's scared to spin. Because I feel Yair does well when he creates chaos. When he starts doing all those kicks and spin stuff. See, this is what Yair can do to him because he's longer. Because look, he's constantly sitting here waiting. Right? Kind of go this way. It's kind of like Illudipory does it. Illudipory constantly goes forward across the board. He'll go here, he'll go jab, jab, jab. Illudipory is more about he X or Y. He's even he's had an X or Y. He's kind of the longer gentleman. And walking backwards, and he's doing this. Gary Kennedy or Yair Rodriguez goes back and starts calling him, and get like covered up. Then Yair can have his way with him, or Jeremy can too. This is right now. I've never seen this before, but this is what I'm getting when I'm watching this. Is that he's so content about not going across the boys. He hasn't done it yet, and the fight is in the second round. And he's got the fight. Still same game plan. Love the cab taking. It's doing great. If you're just longer than somebody, you can do this for all day. As long as you're athletic and you're ready to fight, and you don't get caught, you can do this for all fucking days. Especially if you add the grappling, the clinch work, and the body kicks. It's a fucking it's a nightmare. Right, and you're trying to counter over. Right, Lakers for 3. Look how close he gets in order to strike. Look how close he does get.
Ready? Let's fight!
after his feet. Or is he seat bombing right now? Oh, yeah. That's it. Oh, yeah. Wasn't the record was more like the right side of his leg. Oh, just that. Oh, no, that's fine. See him watching those balls. Recovers his back. Waiting. See, he's constantly waiting, constantly waiting. I mean, the amount of discipline to do this to wait is, I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm sitting here all like this motherfucker waiting. Right there, slipping off. That's it. No. Gas. Oh, he dropped him. Oh, oh. Wait. And that, I honestly feel that same thing can happen when you fight Zaire. Zaire watches this fight like, hey, I'm longer than him. He's gonna wait for me. He's gonna wait for me to come across the void and try to expose himself. But if I just throw inside kick, push kicks, high kicks, be long, jab, jab cross, boom, mix it up. Because he's sitting there waiting. He's waiting. It's a thing.
All right, you ready? I want to see good technique and form this round. Drill, drill, drill. Why? Because repetition is the mother of all skill. That's why. Let's go.
Okay, Out the ground. The man, he's back in that. Wait over the counter. Oi. 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 Oi.
Okay, come on now. Let's get in there and get after it today.
Guarantee's got move. The one thing I will say that I like
today.
about his
You really crushed it out there.
Was his shot. Okay, let's get to like his shot. He's looking for the best shot, right? So he hits him, 3, 2, land. 3, 2, lands again. Right here, and then 2. Pretty distance.
Hey, you the best. You the best. Let's go. You the best.
So I think he does.
Nobody
You know,
come
I
on.
always
All
say
right, here we go. 2, 3,
he starts fighting. Always body, knee, elbow, body shot.
Ready. All right, so here we go, round one. This is his UFC debut, so finally getting to the big show. He strung together a long winning streak on the regional circuit. A lot of people thought maybe this UFC debut would have come last year. Let bygones be bygones. Here it is. We'll see what he can do.
And you learn a lot about these prospects when they're put in positions that they're not normally put in inside of the octagon. You can do them in practice, but there's a big
get on it.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Massive left hand. Back to the overhand right. Not there.
Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensive. Oh! Back to his feet. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. 3 minutes and counting to go here in round one.
This man is landing brutal power.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but this man, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this
Welcome
fight.
back to the channel. We have a breakdown for you.
Bermudez gets tagged with that jab.
Now, I have
His opponent should be out of here soon, Mason.
So we're going to break down this fight.
He's as confused as he was.
Take the blood from the life. Now, I would say the only thing that is interesting about the fight is he's 35 and he is still young.
Just misses with that one.
More fights up in his career, and
beautiful combination of jabs there by Bermudez. Clipped him with the right hand there. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range tonight.
He is finding the target.
Back to the feet now.
You see all this. Is it looking good? Strike.
Huge left.
Look at him. Look again.
Block that one. Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came
That's
just
right,
right.
boy.
So let us now check out some.
What's up, guys? This video is sponsored by Prize Picks. Now, Prize Picks is a daily fantasy sports game you can play directly from your phone. It's very
All right,
simple.
so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got
Got a
rocked.
full promotion on right now. All you gotta do is pay $5 more out of your pick, and you win $60 for NFL. Mixed martial arts, NBA, or even Apex Legends. And speaking of making the right picks, easy pick, ladies and gentlemen, the final game of the season. NFL Chiefs taking on the Eagles. They got it right now. All you gotta do is pick Patrick Mahomes, and all he's gotta do is make 1 yard.
All right, good job by him there to raise the.
And you get 1 free spirit, and you're gonna lock them in with something.
Making all these shots
count. You win that line, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you get your picks in at the right place.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes
and make
back
sure
to
you
his
look out
feet.
for UFC
All right, so an opportunity goes.
taking on Sean Strickland. There's a rematch. This picks will be coming to you guys real soon. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back to the breakdown for DDP versus Easy.
Now he's back up.
Now, Griffiths has a very interesting
He
style
is
on
cut
going
above the eye here.
fight. He has a high guard, doesn't really overreact.
Staying busy in the clinch, lands a nice
very
punch there.
funky. Now, a lot of people might look at that as bad thing, but sometimes when you have a style and you're comfortable with, it gives people a hard time.
Yeah, that right there is a high-level knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd absolutely loving it. Just a perfect shot to end the fight. Landed flush. I'm not even sure his opponent saw it coming. So a huge, huge win for that young fighter here tonight.
Okay, so right now, Izzy loves he is the counter-attacker. Right? He loves to try to get you to come across the void and attack. Now, southpaw. Okay. All right, let's get it cracking, boys. Okay, so Izzy likes to right now. Izzy's doing a good job of trying to walk down DDP. DDP has his high. That was ugly. DDP has his high hand right here, and he's like I said before. He's very funky. He's not like moving around. He's very he kind of stands in this box. And when he does go across the void and try to attack, it's kind of like he switches towards the right hand, or it's 1-1. It's very unorthodox. And Izzy is southpaw now. He's going back and forth. He's trying to get him to come across the void to step back and do his left hand or right hand or body kick. So that's what's simply going on. But DDP is doing a good job of not overextending or biting on the feints because Izzy wants him to bite on the feint so he can get something going off. Let's continue. It's like such stage move, guys. Good inside. Comes across.
I want to see your skills right now. Let's get in there and push.
A high guard protects him really good. There's that awkward 2-3. Ooh, beautiful body kick from that Izzy. Body kick from DDP, not bad. Now Izzy's orthodox. Beautiful high kick from DDP.
All right.
And you
I want to see you kill it today. Let's go in there and crush
these systems or checking stuff is spot on. Like he doesn't make a big movement when Izzy makes a movement, right? He jab, he backs up high hand, right? He's let Izzy come into the void. An overspin there, which is back to orthodox. Sometimes it's better to eat the kick instead of trying to make a big movement to try to avoid the kick. If that makes sense, right? Izzy won that leg kick. DDP lets him eat it. DDP eats it. It's better off to do that than try to spaz out and try to get something like and try to recorrect it. He's staying in there.
Get in there
Southpaw
and
now.
move.
They're both doing a good job of kicking back from Southpaw to Orthodox. Nice Southpaw, nice Orthodox. It's okay, good kick. Nice Southpaw. Right, when Orthodox can get caught. And this is the cool thing about me watching this afterwards and getting more exposure from DDP is that this awkwardness is it's good for him because it throws people off. If you have a boxer fight another boxer, they're going to see that same type of movement the whole entire career. But if you have a boxer fight an MMA guy who kind of understands in boxing, the boxer's trying to eat him up, but the boxer should have some problem. It's like Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou, right? Fury had control because Francis Ngannou is.
I want to see you kill it today. Let's go in there and crush it.
He's going to be a little more awkward, you know, right? Where DDP, he has awkwardness with his style. Where Izzy spots the best of the best kickboxers around the world, so he can match that. Same thing with Alex Pereira. But when someone comes up with this awkward style, it kind of messes you up a little bit. And a lot of people, even you have Robert Whitaker on the Mighty Cast, he said, dude, it's kind of awkward when you get there with him. The guard doesn't really overextend. And he kind of slows things down, too. He's slowing Izzy down. Okay. Off angle.
Man, your next opponent is going to be no match for
you. He's slowly getting closer. He does his feint. Comes with that high guard. Blocks that. Goes land. Like I said, it works. It's not the prettiest. Goes land. Like I said, it works. It's not the prettiest style, but it works. Leg kick lands. Let's just change from Izzy. He's southpaw now. Now he's back to orthodox. That lands for him. And now you guys probably wonder, look, now he's southpaw. Now, why is he going southpaw to orthodox, right? It opens up different angles and different options for the kicks and also takes away different angles and different options for Izzy's attacks. When he's going orthodox,
all right. I want to see you kill it today. Southpaw, let's go in there and crush it.
Some attacks from Izzy, and you always get to keep that subconsciously in your mind. Now with Sean Strickland, marking forward like a marching band. So it's the striking capability of Sean Strickland versus Izzy. I think Izzy's a lot. He's faster and more explosive, but I think the constant pressure of Sean Strickland is a lot to deal with. But you see DDP going from southpaw to orthodox and Thorne from southpaw to orthodox. It changes the dynamic of the fight and the puzzle of the board.
What a shitty trading partner.
Here we go.
Right, orthodox.
Oh, is he really?
And the punches come from different angles. Nice southpaw. Nice orthodox.
That's a. What type of Jordans?
All right. Let's see what you got today. Speed and power. That's it.
They're both going back and forth in these stances. Open them. That's the biggest thing that I'm seeing. That's the biggest thing I'm seeing right now when it comes to. This is what he says.
Jordan 1s. That's sick.
What they're saying in between rounds. DDP's corner. Yeah. Good on you, Dom. And I feel like with Izzy's corner right now, they're trying to figure out, like, hey, what are we going to do to get to him? What are we going to do?
That is exciting. Dude, that's super exciting.
It's the one sport that you can take somebody out of their element. You can take, if things aren't going the way that you like on the feet or you're not satisfied, you can completely come out the second round and do something completely different. It's the only sport you can do that in. And they either have to adapt to it or they're going to lose. All right, let's go down to inside.
You looking? Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do, right?
And I like this version of Izzy.
Stay focused.
You're looking at a future UFC champion. I said I always put in that tape, okay. And he's very durable. He's checking everything. He's fit, and that's good. For that high guard. This is what I always feel that when athletes can do this, you throw this in the puzzle piece in the game, and it changes the whole dynamic. Not easy.
Zabib.
Okay, when I come forward, I can't come forward, full blown. Get on for time to take that. Does a body lock, does a good job. Even does a good job getting up. He sticks with it. Right? Gives his back. Lockham just trying to be heavy. Now, a lot of guys, there's a guy I train with, they look for the cage to get up instead of going to their back, pushing, getting knee shield, instead of going for jiu-jitsu grappling. Is he's looking for the cage? It gives DDP opportunity to climb his back because he's looking for the cage, right? Like I said before, let's go back to the sink on. Do a takedown. Now right here, when the athlete does this and look, he's exposing his neck and he's all his weight on the hip. Now when Izzy starts to fall, it gives DDP the opportunity just to climb because
That's
Izzy
lit.
the cage. Now, damn you do, damn you don't. Now Izzy quick turn to his back and to the knee shield in and start creating a space and create a void off his back. If he does that, then he's on his back and he's jumping low and blah, 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 but it's not really. But instead, he prefers to kind of his way to the cage.
Our tail of the tape for this welterweight fight.
And getting his back, and you never want to go back and get to or in mixed martial arts because.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, his last fight will be a tough act to follow as we get ready for round 1 here. Brutal knockout his last time out, and that positioned him for this opportunity here tonight. So, can he keep the momentum going as the challenges get stiffer, keep the winning streak intact, and of course try to get another win by knockout to take his popularity soaring to another level. Oh man, that's a big moment early on. Most people expected he would be able to get the takedowns at will. The boxer stays upright, at least for now.
Oh boy, now you're going to see his facial expression change a little bit. He's going to start to wonder, what am I going to do now if I'm forced to stand with this guy that possesses power like he does in his hands? Massive moment for this boxer.
Covington's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. Doing work with the jab there. Oh, nice takedown by Colby Covington. You know he can be a volume striker, but if the opponent's sitting on the strikes, no problem landing on the wrist.
It's that overwhelming pressure of Colby Covington. From the hands to the wrestling. He gets forward and he tries to, it's like an avalanche. Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, a follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Nice transition.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Covington.
great job finding his shots from the top position.
Covington's pass is denied. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway.
He's got his back.
Leg kick lands. 90 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits his takedown.
He's doing a good job with on those cameras.
And now some separation. Covington's forehead is bleeding now. Cut just opened up. 30 seconds to go. Nice punch by Bermudez.
It won't take many of those.
That kick blocked by Bermudez. Oh, beautiful job to get the takedown late in the round. He is about as conditioned as it gets. He's not looking at the clock necessarily. He's not running clock. All offense all the time.
He knew he was going to wrestle.
All right, so Charles.
Walking forward and lifting those knees up and then push the clock up.
Round 2 here.
He's been training it out.
All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Try to establish that jab. Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts. Oh, my God.
Oh, nice judo toss for him there.
Beautiful punch lands.
Well, confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. And I got to think when you knock the fighter down in the previous round, that's going to think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to fighting. So, for him to secure that knockdown early, he has to feel good going forward.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Covington's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Well, that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Back to the feet.
Uppercut.
Body shot. This is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
Oh, nice shot by Covington.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing, and I think that speaks to the durability of the guy standing in front of him.
Massive head kick. Takedown defense holds up.
He changes the angle. He finds the right spot to land that punch to the head from the center.
Covington's bleeding heavily from the mouth right now. Can't imagine how good that must taste, but that cut on his lip is only getting worse by the minute. All right, let us re-rack some replays of the damage done in that round, see if we can...
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Good stick.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him.
There's that jab.
Yet another takedown attempt and takedown secure for Colby Chaos Covington. He can do this all.
Just overwhelming the Oregon State All-American Colby Covington. He goes forward. He knows what he wants to do. He pressures you, gets you inside the octagon, and throws you to the floor. And it's rinse and repeat when you're in there with Chaos.
Oh, nice hammer fist there by Covington. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Tries the flying knee to no avail. Oh, he landed another great shot to the body. They're really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. And he comes through with a big knee. What an absolutely crazy knockout
What the
here.
fuck was that,
Knockout from which to recover for his opponent. But the celebration is on. One of the biggest wins in his UFC career.
Massive win for this young fighter. He got the knockout victory. What a performance.
Because he's walking across the board with a high guard. Yeah, he might be significant up there. Now,
Jesus, Murphy.
When he comes across the high guard, when he comes across the board, the high guard needs the body. To landed a beautiful knee to the body. To counter this, if your only objective is to keep backing up and looking for the shot to materialize, it's not going to show itself because you're not doing anything, you're not adding these things in there to force him to bring those hands down. That makes sense. That's one way to do it when you walk across the blade with a high guard. Or you throw the hardest fucking right hand you can down the middle, and then you punch them because they're coming across the void with their hands like this. Hard right hand, come over, you try to punch it, they break, you have to mix up. You have to flow between those aspects of those art forms of martial arts to not allow them. As one of my coaches and friends said, keep them honest. I'm not just going to walk across the board like that. I'm not going to let you walk across the board like that with your hands up. It ain't gonna fucking happen. You're going to pay for doing that. Whether it's your knee to the body, beautiful leg kicks. And then he runs out. Double leg right there. Boom. Right? He's able to walk super close and get close to Izzy.
Okay, time to work. Let's go.
And here's the thing too, and it's not this is what I love about doing this is that I get to watch and I do sad things too, but you look at the difference of when they hit each other. Now he's walking forward, there's that beautiful thing back up to the Now, I don't know what's going on here, really.
Man, your next opponent is going to be no match for you.
He's smothering him. High kick. There's that awkwardness coming forward, 2-3-2. I mean, it's not even like 2-3-2. Like, I'm orthodox 2-3-2. It's more of a 2 southpaw, 3 orthodox, 2 southpaw. It's a awkwardness how he runs. There's a takedown attempt. Doesn't he's able to get back up to his feet. You know, high guard. That high guard saves him all the time. Comes forward. I don't. Like I said, it's just look. And let's go back and look at this jab. It's an awkward punch. It's almost like it's like a heat-seeking punch. It's not a pop or pop. It's like a yeah. Like look at the angle of this punch coming. Watch it right here. He's here. He's southpaw, right? He's southpaw. Sport. Look at this. Look, it's 90. It's like I'm trying to reach you, right? And that's why he never gets off balance because he's just trying to reach you instead of trying to hit you. Right? He gets there, right? And then he's switching this nice orthodox. Now he's gonna
Okay,
throw.
time to work.
Yeah, so he
Let's
goes,
go.
Goes to orthodox and he goes with another right hand. Very awkward. That right hand land, right? Like let's watch that sequence with full speed. And watch me. So he went switched to orthodox and went right hand. It went boom, boom. Right here, let's do it. Without the jab. Okay, that's 2-3. Izzy slips. Right here, watch it. Right? Right. Very unorthodox how he goes right hand. Now they're changing in the middle.
Go in there and get after it.
Is he landing that beautiful shot? The DB's coming forward. Slate kick. There's that.
Ready?
And that.
Let's go.
Is a good counter. You watch out the boy. Hands up. And you rip the body. 2 punches. There's that awkward punches for the coming from. And it's almost a lunging jab. It's not the basic side. And it's very hard to fight because it's not, like I said before, it's not traditional. If you guys ever fought something like that, a tournament like that, it's very hard to deal with. Mm-hmm. Yep. And his corner is that's right because each time Izzy attacks, he counters. So you know that every single time. So what I try to do is the window of trying to counter him is always going to be different, but the elevation change can manipulate that. Meaning that if I hit you, if I go boom, I touch you, you're gonna hit me back, right? So it's like playing tag. I boom and I move away, right? Now that only can work so often because I might hit you, I'm gonna reach forward this time. I might hit you, you might lunge forward this time. I might hit you and you might not respond. But if I can sit here and hit you and change elevations and you come forward, double A kick, right? I hit you, I come in, I smash, I plant. So it's very hard to hit and move to keep that up for 5 minutes straight. And when the distance is always changing, depending on who you're fighting. DDP's corner, smart. Only thing that's working is going forward. Just go forward and keep breaking. There's a high guard again. Right? And Izzy's looking for that counter. He touches, he's waiting for a counter. Right? He's waiting for a counter. Right? That's beautiful right there. And then he shoots. And that's the difference between the two is that Izzy's pop, 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 looking and waiting instead of go pop, 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 and shoot or pop, pop, pop. Oh no! Like that's the difference when I'm watching Let me go. Like DDP shuts down the offense that DDP is doing. That's it. Grab, land, pop, boom, 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 shoot. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown defense from Izzy. It's right. He shouldn't say fuck that. I'm gonna patch your guard. I'm gonna fight you. I want to fight you here. But even this free pass to come back to the feet to get another opportunity to start from that void position. Once again, these are decisions you make in a fight that could go well or go bad. But I would have loved to see him because he knows some grappling, push in here and not give him opportunity, make him work, stay here, kick his legs, whatever you want to do. I don't have all the mental back there, but it gives him an option to get up. Now he gets to fight again, right? He can't do this off his back. He can't do that. Now he gets to get the high guard again. He gets to see where you're coming from, right? And yes, it gives Izzy an opportunity to do more work on his feet, but I feel putting him in a position where he hasn't worked off his back yet. Beautiful. He's going to high guard. And get there. Now DP is starting to not take out in the middle of the panel. And it, like I said, it's just look again. Take him down, let him climb it. Miss the choke. Out easy. Now, when that happened, I was like, this one is going to get went to really, really fucking bad. And that's like I said, it's just like Izzy slipped and he's able to capitalize on that. Right? Like he has a style that is it's often very good that works for him because he's able to keep going forward and not accept the position. If he doesn't get a takedown, he's not going to give up. If you work with him, he's not going to give up. He's going to go from southpaw to orthodox.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight.
Izzy's way more dynamic on the feet.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round one. I had to tell my wife, when this guy fights, I'm sorry, you're standing room only. This guy has reeled off a knockout streak that rivals some of the best in UFC history. He has won the majority of his recent fights by way of knockout, literally sending guys across the canvas knocked out cold, and that's why he's on the radar of UFC fans around the world. As round one gets started, his opponent is certainly mindful of the power coming back his way tonight. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Trying the flying knee there. Oh, that looks like some head trauma. Beautiful combination. How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this.
I'm exhausted trying to call the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other. What a fun fight.
Yeah, I hate to be the punch counter tonight. Oh, that's a shot. Snapped his head back with that offering, DC.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully, perfect.
Gets back to his feet. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here.
In the half guard.
And it looked hurt. Oh, big left hook there. Like that.
Oh, good knee.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Oh, working hard to get back up again, and he's there. Luque's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward.
Oh, my goodness.
What an absolute freak of a knockout here tonight. That's a 3-check knockout, right? Show money, win money, bonus money.
Absolutely, J.A. There's nothing more exciting than a knockout in sports. You don't see it anywhere but mixed martial arts. This young man will celebrate this deep into the night as he should.
I don't know enough about it. So do you, when these new promotions talk about the champion again, say that they do this stuff and pay the price for it, say the killer, they don't say the GFL, seems to have to pay everything. Do you just not even pay any attention to it at this point? That's why I don't know. It's hard. Really not. I don't look at, obviously, anywhere where these guys can go and make money either on their way up or on their way down is a great thing. But I don't anymore. I guess there's a video of Colby Covington getting into it. Yeah, I got on the way in there. Pretty great pause from the AR. So some people online think they just kind of froze on the UFC lights, especially that first round. Really didn't do anything. So what did you make of that fight? Yeah, I thought it was a good fight. There's no doubt about it. I mean, we've talked about it for years. Considers another way back or what you've done, thinking that come here and it's saying it's not. I'm not sure if that happened tonight. You have to ask him, but I thought it was a good fight. Pretty big stalling performance from John Silver. He said that he thought he was carrying the promotion for this entire throughout that's some of the biggest reactions his performance against Mike. Yeah, I expected a lot from that fight. I'll tell you what I'll say about Bryce Mitchell. You know what happened, and came out and faced media several times, came in here and fought, and I'm sure a lot of moments he's had leading up to this fight, including tonight in the cage, he felt like his back was against the wall and stood up like a man and he fought and did his thing. John Silver was back here. He asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner in the church, and he offers to make you the best man at his wedding if you would pay for the wedding. So he wants to marry
his partner
in the church.
in the church.
And he offered to make you
I'm the best man if I pay for it.
pay for the wedding singer. Apparently there's some Brazilian singer he wants that is out of his price range. This is, he asked me to pass it up.
I'm gonna need more information on this, but I'm probably.
There was a couple stray stoppages on the prelims for two different reasons. Obviously, the Dan you gave from Woodson, and then you got Dan out.
I didn't see that one. I saw the end when they were, when other people were getting up and they were not really madness tonight. But I agree that the Eagle fight was too soon.
Maybe that's the big way of saying that she wanted to come back. She was strong back. So she doesn't want to win. Did she tell you this the time before?
No, at the press conference, I pointed to her. Yeah. I said,
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is it. This is it. You fighting for the title.
He thought he was going to fight both Ron. I guess he's not fighting the Ron. So, wants to win, obviously, but it wasn't.
They're working on it. The last couple of years,
All right, here he is, the #1 UFC welterweight contender.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so here we go, early round one. This fight to determine the UFC welterweight champion. And for the #1 contender, it took him so long to get this first UFC title fight. He knows he has to maximize the moment. If he doesn't get the job done tonight, he may not get another shot to earn this 170-pound title. So he put a lot of emphasis on getting off to a good start. We'll see if he can do just that. We're scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked.
Big double leg, double change.
Edwards trying to make some of these ground strikes count. Bermudez gets up. He is back on the feet here. And doing work with the jab.
He lands a nasty high kick up top. Nice shot there by the champ. Another head kick land.
Oh, nice straight punch there by Edwards.
He lands a switch knee.
Another nice move. Land right there to summon the flow of the fight.
And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
All right, so he's landed a few similar uppercuts already, DC. Gotta think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
2 minutes to go.
Last 2 years during this week.
Big right hook there by the champ.
Oh, beautiful striking there by Leon Edwards. He has really become a well-rounded welterweight. You saw the good Nelson fight, how good his wrestling defense was. Leon Edwards is a real problem.
Now he's going full mount.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position to fight. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a ref. So back and forth we go.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked.
What a beautiful high kick that landed there.
Huge kick lands again. Oh, yes, it is a lost art in mixed martial arts. Not just the jab, but the double jab.
And a beautiful double jab. That thing's going right to the chin, too.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. Heading back to the well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. Pretty fast jab.
Real sneaky head kick gets in there.
Last question. You have a time period where teams want to go by some runs.
Well, that one should leave a mark. Outstanding leg kick employed there by Edwards. Push kick there to the body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know, still haven't found Alex Overeem's head.
Bermudez gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He could find one shot to hold the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now, has to try to find that shot again.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Takedown defense is there. Some separation. Well, the body work starting to take its toll. Look at the redness starting to appear on his left side. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Goes to the body there.
Obviously, he started by Jose Aldo, Conor McGregor's been
That's good defense to block that punch.
Both just got quite back.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. Bermudez's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now. Oh!
Yeah, so the Ultimate Fighting Season 33.
Great time with that kick.
What's the filming process been like? And has there been any drama or any types of good excitement?
Edwards is attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Right side control now.
Yes, sir.
Edwards getting absolutely pounded by these vicious elbows. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands, every punch lands. He is just outclassing this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early.
Edwards getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Round 3 next. Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, Edwards has got a hit.
Right after 155. Is that the case, or what was sense for him at 155?
Ready? Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level.
The biggest shot that has landed all night. A massive uppercut. Oh, nice high kick.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. And back to his feet.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
He comes forward with a flying knee that just missed hitting the target flush. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight.
So, how do you feel about the Miami crowd tonight?
Oh, misses with the jab. Under 3 minutes to go in our 3rd round. Well, the octagon, not a great place to be when you're looking for a rest or effective straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
Oh, now going to the chin-up. He ends up inside control. A lot of options for him.
Yeah, he can go ground and pound, or he can chase submission.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Big shots landed by him now. And Dean steps in. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do in the
For Brazil, there's what's the
yeah,
point
the champ
for
is
Brazil
here.
this year with the youth? Yeah, we've been talking about. We're working on Brazil right now. Rebuilding the things and that. And how's the Brazil going? How is the each quarter? Is it really measured or fired from the subscriptions and all this stuff? Is it something you guys going to keep? Is it, yeah. I mean, that's where we're on TV. So, yeah, we'll keep on doing. Yes. Last one, thank you. Any plans for what's left in Brazil? Yeah. Listen, I'm taking power stock over here too. So, you know, I'm sure they love it. Thank you. So, Dan over here. So, you mentioned Miami. 2 years in a row, it's been outstanding here. And you've had President Trump here in the cabinet here tonight, some of his cabinet. What was that like? And just, did it make it a little more challenging having him in the cabinet here? Because it was a different situation from last year and the year before. Well, when you first started coming, it made it challenging because we had never done it. Now, piece of cake. We worked well together with Secret Service and law enforcement, and it goes pretty smooth. Other than some roads being shut down when people are trying to get here. But other than that, it's been very smooth, very easy to work with, and you know, he's such a good fighter and loves coming to fight, so it's fun. I like when he comes. What is it like? UFC has just been killing it. WWE is killing it. What's it been like with this TKO group merger with you guys and just everything's just going great right now? It's good to say. Yeah, I agree. Everything is good right now. And yeah, it's been fun. We've been busy as hell. Been home like 22 days since Christmas. And it's been just really good. Thank you. Hi. I got a question. Yeah. I've been training the UFC in Paris 3 years in a row. Every single time you came, reached out, went crazy, maybe as the best in the world. Is it still the plan to come in September as you used to? I think so. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I didn't been to Paris yet. He told me it's amazing, and he told me to come for the next Paris show. So the answer is yes, sir. We really should. Thank you. Anybody else? Fight night coming up in Azerbaijan in June. How do you handle some of the recent risks that are coming up with some war threats with our new name? This affects fighting safety and logistics. I don't think so. You know, obviously, if there was anything that was incredibly dangerous, we wouldn't do it. But they're not touching you book it for Boston. I'm not even thinking about approaching back to Boston. Yeah, we're going to be going to Boston. We're doing it, and yeah, hopefully we get to Boston this year too. I'll be there for the playoffs. Any other questions? Good night, everybody. Thank you. Correct.
Well, Paul Felder wants his teammate Sean Brady's nickname to be Brickhouse, and I'm not sure there's a more appropriate moniker for this guy than that. Have you ever seen a fighter respond better to a loss than Sean Brady did against Kelvin Gastelum after he was humbled by Bilal remembered the name Muhammad? This man's wrestling and grappling and sheer physical strength is as scary a proposition, I would think, for any future welterweight contender. And now with momentum reacquired, we'll see if Sean Brady can take that requisite next step.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with round one as the words will finally give way to the action. This is the UFC Welterweight Championship, and this will be the champion's first title defense. So he wrested the belt away earlier this year, now trying to defend the title at 170 pounds. You know there's an avalanche of contenders coming up the ranks. They are all chasing this man. He is the hunted. He will try to defend the title successfully here tonight. So both guys landing at will here. Good action early. And now left. That's a big hook.
Oh, goodness, what a kick. Oh!
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Brickhouse Brady's pass attempt denied. Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Bermudez gets up. He is back on the feet here. Lands a strike there. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, and kick was a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combinations. That was a nice transition. That was right off the strike into the takedown, and it looked effortless. It did not look like he had to work hard to finish his takedown at all.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Brickhouse Brady. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style. He gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter. Oh, nice.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Big shot to the head.
Takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle. He's hurt.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed without. Bermudez is now killing.
Oh, yeah, he hurt him bad.
Oh, he is stunned. Driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Brady's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so that round is in the books. Brady's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds.
You got knocked down. That's not a problem. This round, you're gonna get
Why, so there is the Hornet.
Today I'm going to be ranking them all. People always ask which alternate. I have
all right, round two. There's that body shot.
People always ask which alternate should I buy. So we have
Beautiful fight lands to the head.
Nice left hook.
Amazing.
Oh, right hand.
Oh, he lands another huge knee. How much more can he take? Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots at the top. I mean, he's got to move his head right away. He's waiting, being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up their attack. Great job on that double leg.
Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Sean Brady. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, great ground strike there, and now blood is a factor. Bermudez gets back up again. Look is there again.
Terrible taking offense. For some reason, he pretty much has no switch. So I
Massive hook land and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
I think this is just a bug.
All right, so maybe he goes for another takedown here, and it's the step that appears to stun him. Back to his feet. Well, it's not due to a lack of effort. He continues to throw, but this is like double-A striking. This is not high level.
Yeah, you can't be missing. It takes so much energy to just throw a strike. With a weapon like this, only exhaustion. Every ball trying to throw, knock off the out, you're just catching air. It doesn't feel good. It's also embarrassing.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position come in here and try to stop this fight.
Brady's pass is denied. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that.
This work.
There it is again.
His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he had that overhand right, he hurt bad. This guy has it very badly. Good round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story. All right, so a huge round for him there. That head kick probably would have had me out for good.
Next up, Michael Bisping. He's got really good cardio, I know that. He's got really good cardio.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship.
The sort of stance. Bisping's in the right pass and the spot is like...
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again?
Not good.
Landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. Back to his feet.
No, the thing is, punch, like his strike is not
Nice
great.
head
He's
kick.
grappling is very
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do?
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a blow. And a big move to the fight.
Trying to stay in this fight.
Especially in heavyweight where his cardio is really...
Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by
Sean.
Sean. I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the number one play on SportsCenter tonight.
Actually, like, if we're talking about things like additions,